Hello everybody, welcome back to X-Plane 11 again. We are here in Stewart Airport in New York, and we're flying on Atlantic Airways to Vagar, which is a route that shouldn't exist, but it does for whatever reason. Brand new. Wednesday service going eastbound, and here we are in the ToLiss, the A320NEO, and we're about to push back here in just a moment once I get my stuff figured out. Here we go. Pull out some of our things here. There we go. And we do have the CFM set, I'm pretty sure, yep. I'll tell the ground handling folks to drive away, tell the SAM to bugger off, and get the better pushback.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
Let's get clear. So the terminal's over here. We have to come over here, I'm pretty sure. It's weird. Actually, no, that's 3-4. Man, no, now I'm lost. Hold on. This doesn't help. So we have to go over there. So actually, we need to push back going that way.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, toes driving up.
Whoops. Get the beacon light on.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Hei,
Hey.
lennetään joku group flight.
No mä oon menossa jo.
Joo, mä näin. Mut siis niinku lähiaikoina.
Niin kyllä. Okay, close the doors quickly. Oops. Close. Close. No, it's already closed. Okay. All doors are closing slowly but surely. Get rid of the ground handling. I think everything is set.
Tow connected, bypass pin inserted, release parking brake.
Alright, beacon lights on everything is on up here. We need to remove the chocks and the external power.
Starting pushback, you may start your engines.
Do you know how Pilot Crash is doing?
No idea.
I haven't heard of him for a long time.
Me neither. Start engine 2 and we can go Tara on the mode C, the transponder. Some genius at Atlantic Airways decided that this is what they need to do with their planes, so here we are.
Did you put in your V speeds?
No, I didn't actually.
Yeah, I saw that immediately because you have 100 on the MCP on the speed.
I did everything else yesterday except the V speeds because I didn't know which runway they were going to be using, and then I forgot to do it.
It happens.
And flex attempt 7-2. There we go. Alright, 148, 148, 150. So engine number 2's alive. We'll start engine number 1 now. Pull up the flight control page. I'm gonna go see how engine number 1 it's starting up.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, ailerons are good. Elevator. Good. Now rudders. Alright, excellent. Auto brake max, flaps 1, spoilers armed. Engine number 2, N2 and N1 are still coming up.
Tow is disconnected. Bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Whoops. This airport layout's confusing even though it really doesn't have to be. Here at Stewart.
Did you read the news?
About what?
They actually positively identified Yudkin's and Prigozhin's bodies.
Oh. I'm not
It
too
took them
surprised.
that long,
Yeah, I was
actually.
gonna say, I'm more
Do you
surprised.
know what that means?
What?
It means that the bodies were very, very badly mutilated. What's the word?
Mutilated? Burned?
Yes, sir. That's
Probably,
mutilated.
probably both.
Yeah, both. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, when they shut down that Ukraine International Airlines flight, there was actually a video for a short while before it was removed where these locals take a walk to the crash site, and I could just see someone's head lying there.
Yeah.
Like, that was so...
It's not pleasant.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant thing to be a first responder in that case.
No. I don't think it's ever a pleasant thing to be a first responder.
Or a good Samaritan or whatever.
Yeah. I think I should have gone that way, but that's okay. We'll go this way.
Approaching 1-6.
Damn it, Avgeek. How are you doing, Avgeek? Alright. We'll get those all on. We'll get the flight attendants. Please be seated for takeoff. It's 2971 now. Not excited to start school. You start school on a Thursday? That's the second worst day of the week to start school on.
Approaching 27.
Exactly.
On runway 27.
Oh, good job, Avgeek. Alright, throttle is up to about 40%. Ooh, it's being a bit twitchy. And Manflex 72 SRS around to thrust blue. This is a great scenery. Nice arrows here on the runway, made by Mr. Fly Guy himself. Nice and straight. Actually, it's just the texture that's not loading in. Fantastic. Well, anyway, there's 100 knots. V1 rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Chrono. Set climb thrust. Always forget to turn off the damn ignition. Always. Is this 12 or 11? This is 11. I don't think Fly Guy scenery works very well in 12, so I'm using 11. The clouds are enhanced skyscapes. Flap 0, by the way. We're in the clouds. Not for long, though. Alright. The airplane is climbing nicely and surprisingly quickly. We're going all the way on up to 39,000 feet. No, we're not gonna turn on the damn autopilot. I'm hand flying the plane. It's really quiet. Alright, I'll turn on the autopilot now at 10,000 feet. Turn off all those unnecessary things. It's the Neo. I know it's the Neo, but this is the problem with people nowadays. They want quieter things. Why? Everything that's louder is better. There's nothing quiet that's good.
Exactly.
Who's gonna turn on the weather radar though?
What the hell is he talking about? Why is he in a rush to have you set on your autopilot?
I don't know.
That's nowhere near flight level 285, which is the RVSM airspace, which requires the autopilot. So that's like 15,000 plus below that altitude. So why the heck is he like saying that on the chat?
Yeah, geek. You know which other plane is quiet for no reason? The Max. The Max is pretty quiet, but it's also the ToLiss is just naturally more quiet. The sounds in the ToLiss aren't as loud as in other planes. I mean, they're already pretty loud here. See. I went to the airport for 2 weeks and could tell the difference between the Max and other planes. Oh, you can tell, usually. The Max and the Neo, they're very quiet.
Abgeek, why are you rushing him to get on the autopilot? He's enjoying himself.
For once.
Yeah, I'm just, curious to get an explanation for that.
Especially
Since
on
it's
that.
a nice day, no traffic, no busy terminal airspace, and it's also below flight level 285, which is the earliest airspace, so, I just would like to see an explanation from him.
Because he should listen to me.
Uh-huh.
You know what's funny? The only other
Whatever.
guy who's using Stewart, the only other guy who's using Stewart Airport on Vatsim, is another Finnish guy who's flying the flight back from Vagar to Newburgh. Henry from Varkaus.
I know that guy, he's actually, a controller as well.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually know almost all of the Finnish controllers, from some stuff.
Yeah, I wonder why.
We usually just, go on VC together and do some fun flights. Especially this one guy whose name is Jere, he's a nice guy.
Jere. I flew to DFW last night from Montreal in the E175, starting to like the longer flight. Exactly, you get it. I forgot to check how long the flight is, but it's 6 hours and 7 minutes from here. OBS is being... It's OBS, I say. I mean Streamlabs. Streamlabs is the worst thing on the entire Earth. Yeah. It's the worst thing, but it's okay. Alright, we'll go standard. We passed 18,000 during that issue. The other day you did Boston to Lisbon in the 763. Now that's a long flight. You crossed the whole of that ocean.
Siis onks sulla oikeesti joku hemmetin 07 skidi modina tuolla?
Missä?
Tuossa tubessa.
07 Skid.
Skidi, niinku lapsi. Tiedätkö?
Niin.
Pentu.
Ei se. On se minua nuorempi, mutta ei se oo paljon nuorempi.
No se on 2 vuotta plus nuorempi yli. Se on 07. Se on sen nimessä.
No niinhän se on tietysti.
07 on ihan kauheeta.
Yeah. It was only
No,
five.
it's
It was only 5 hours and 57 minutes. You had a nice tailwind then. Eikös nää oo 05 vai 6? Kumpi se on? Mä muistan.
06. 05 sanoi, että me ollaan kauheita ja sitten me sanotaan, että 07 on kauheita.
No niin. Ja minä sanon, että kaikki on kauheita.
Yllätys. Mä täytän 18 parin kuukauden päästä.
No
Mä oon syntynyt tammikuussa.
Niinhän mä muistelin, että se oli tammikuussa, mutta mä en muistanut, että oliko se tammikuun 05 vai tammikuun 06.
Joo.
Brickyard 27. That's a great call. So that's a great flight number right there. On an E175. My man doesn't know anything. You're loving the E-Jet, so one of your weird routes from DFW. How long do you want it to be, AFD? How long? How many hours? Approximately. They don't fly it that far anymore. They used to fly the E175 really far out of DFW. Three hours? If you want to fly 3 hours, that's going to be hard because they don't fly that many flights that are that long anymore. You can fly to Billings if you want. Or Bismarck. Bismarck's a great place. Fargo's another one. Here's a few options for you. Fargo was the last one. Hell yeah, Fargo. What an ass place. Still better than Minot, though. Minot. You got you. Let's see which one works best. Hell yeah. DMD. Man, here. I'll just put them in the chat for you. It's very K-Bill, K-Biz, and K-Far. God damn it, this piece of shit doesn't let me type. K-Biz, K-Bill, K-Far. Probably. No, it's gotta be those. I don't know what else it could be. Now I'm gonna see if the real life Atlantic Airways flight 408 has departed. Oh, it has. It's an incredible development. Why on earth is this flight scheduled to be, or why is this flight taking so long? 6 hours and 30 minutes or so? I mean, actually, I think it's because these guys don't even have ETOPS. They have to fly all the way around. Yeah, we never actually. Guess it's too expensive for these guys. So now there's a storm showing up on the ND, which our fantastic weather radar has picked up. And it seems as though there's going to be a lot of storms in the area, which is nice. But we should be flying above them. Okay, 31,000 for 39,000. Next waypoint is Echo November Echo, 113 miles. Now we're back to this shit of just counting miles, aren't we? 2,700 miles to go. It's no easy task. There's a lot of people flying flights into Vagar, actually. There's two from Keflavik, there's me, and then there's that other guy who's flying Vagar 2 the other way.
Yep.
There's more traffic than they get in real life. Not quite, but it's close. lot of storms in the area. Some of them being quite red. Well, at least a little bit red. We should be flying in between the two cells. The two big ones. I mean, they're what? 100 miles apart, 150 miles apart, so there's a pretty big gap for us, which is good. Got a nice tailwind as well, so that's nice. Where's windy.com? I gotta have it open. Here it is. We have a pretty nice tailwind, thankfully, for a good portion of the flight. Kind of dies down at one point.
I actually flew to Belgrade 2 days ago with the 738
From where?
from Oslo.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly back that flight next. And after that we could do a group flight somewhere.
Okay.
Maybe Southwest or Ryanair or whatever.
Yeah. On Saturday or Sunday. Probably
Okay.
Saturday.
That works.
I don't think I have anything to do on Saturday this week. And alright, we've reached 370. We've only got 2,000 feet to go. Or at this current rate, 30 years to get to 39,000 feet. And to be fair, this tailwind is making it a little bit more tricky to get to our cruising altitude, but I'm not complaining because at least it means we're going a lot faster, so I definitely prefer that. That's really red now on the ND. But I mean, that's pretty far away from where we're going, so it should not affect us. Our climb really has just died out here at 38,000 feet. Pretty much at cruising altitude. It really isn't liking climbing at all anymore. But I mean, the tailwind's only increased, which makes sense. That is nice weather that we got. And we've pretty much stopped climbing. I love this plane, totally. Climbing is so easy in it. And there's that thunderstorm over there. But it is below us, so we got no problems up here. Would be quite something to see a thunderstorm at 39,000 feet though, so.
Some of them do go up to like 50,000 feet or something, and you can't like go above them unless you have like a Falcon 8X or Concorde.
Sometimes, but rarely.
Yeah, some business jets, you know, they can go all the way up to flight level 512.
Yeah. Business jets are crazy. Okay, 39,000 feet. We're basically there. Finally. After only 78 years of climbing. But the good news is we have a nice tailwind to push us along, so. We should be in the Faroe Islands in no time. Also known as about 5 hours and change. We're actually near Portland, Maine right now. Not that you can see very much out the outside. We are going through clouds all the way up at 39,000, so there's that. There's quite a bit of interesting traffic flying around on VATSIM.
Jesus, man.
What?
You're gonna go straight through those clouds.
Yeah.
Does Tomsk go all the way up to 39,000 feet? Sadly, the Airbus 320s can't climb any higher.
No, and there's no way of avoiding this one. Not unless I do a huge maneuver, which is not worth doing.
Yeah, just go
Straight through.
engine anti-ice.
Yeah,
Maybe.
maybe. But this is so thin that I don't even need it, because I can see through it already. But if it gets worse, then I'll put on the anti-ice. I mean, the weather radar isn't lying when it's saying that there's some situations here. And it's much worse just over there to the right. Let's see how high those storms go. They're just 1 to 2,000 below me, exactly. I hate that. Stupid clouds getting in the way. Ruining our view. If it would otherwise be an excellent flight. No, Mr. Airbus actually has something to do during cruising. I mean, not really. It's still just the same. Mostly. I guess I have something to look at during cruise instead of nothing but sky. And now it's gone. Well, it's gone lower rather than gone completely. Or I guess we're just kind of out of the main area of thunderstorms. Okay. 390. And we got 80 knots of tailwind. Well, 70 knots of tailwind, basically. And we're flying at 530 ground speed, so we should be making good progress. I mean, we are making pretty good progress, so there you go. Wise words from me again. It gets even stronger, but then it dies out as we start turning towards Greenland, as we have to turn pretty far north. And completely die. Well, it doesn't completely die out at any point, but it gets pretty minimal at some points. Hi Vinay, how you doing? Are you still recovering from eye flu? I hope it's better than last time, at least. Damn, that tailwind's just increasing the whole time. That's nice. Very nice. Alright. Yeah, this is the problem with long hauls, or longer flights. There's not very much to do in the middle of the flight, so same old as before. Hi Bertram, how you doing? We're at cruise, and we haven't even been cruising for long. It's already pretty boring, but at least we got a nice tailwind to help us along. Got some 4 hours left according to SimToolkit Pro. We actually got about 5 hours left. In reality, well, 4 hours and 43 minutes. Really? Okay, well, that's a nice estimate then.
So are you planning on sitting there the whole flight, or?
No, I gotta take a shower, and then I gotta eat this sandwich. But otherwise, pretty much just sitting here.
Okay.
Mostly sitting. there's actually still a few storms in the area. Apparently the wind's starting to die down a little bit, but not much. Also, Boston Center just came on. With that being said, I'm almost out of his airspace anyway. Okay. You can maybe tune in and see what the hell is going on. At least you got something to listen to. And there's nothing going on. I'm already basically out of his airspace anyway. But there's nobody speaking over here, so... oh, whatever. We'll see anyway. Who knows what kind of entertaining stuff could happen here. The call sign is Faro Line. That's pretty funny.
Boston Center, United 1334, crossing on 1000 for 9000. 1334 Boston Center, good afternoon. Squawk 4725, 4725, and Portland altimeter Portland altimeter 2964. Squawk 4725, altimeter 2964 for 1334. Apparently just doing some water deviation. No worries. Just for your planning on a heading of 020. 1334 radar contact 59 miles east of the Boston VOR. What altitude are you descending to right now? We're leveling off at 9,000. Sounds good, 1334, maintain 9,000, and I'll get you some further instructions here in a second.
Roger, we'll maintain 9,000 for United 1334.
Did you hear about the new 737 MAX problems
No.
with the bulkhead?
No.
November Lima, Yankee,
I didn't.
Mike, Boston Center, good afternoon. Squawk.
Yeah,
Squawk 4732.
it's a pretty vital part since it's the end of the pressure hull of the aircraft.
I don't-
Like, it's just like on the aft of the aircraft, like just before the APU.
What is it, cracking or something?
Yeah, yeah, something like that. Or there was some holes or something. I don't know.
Sounds pretty normal.
Yeah, but it could cause a rapid decompression, you know.
Yeah, but
Right.
I think a lot of planes have had problems in some pressure bulkhead at
Do you
some
know what
point.
caused the 747 crash in Japan?
Well, yeah, the pressure bulkhead gave way.
Yeah.
The same one.
Same thing here.
But it was
You know.
the idiots who put in one set of screws when they were supposed to put in two sets of screws. So
Yeah, it was a mechanical error. Yeah.
or a
But
maintenance
you know,
maintenance people didn't know how to do their job.
yeah. But the guy ended up killing himself, you know.
Yeah, but they do that there.
Oh yeah, it's normal.
It's
All of it.
more normal, I guess. I don't know. It's a shame thing. actually, I just noticed we're already in Canada fully, so there you go. That's great.
Ootko kuullut siitä Airport-simistä?
Oh,
Eikö se demo on niinku se, mitä noin nyt pelannut noi kaikki tyypit?
mä luulen, jotkut ainakin on.
Ja mä varmaan lataan sen heti, kun mä palaan toiseen asuntoon, missä on pääsee.
Joo.
Oot sä ite kokeillut sitä?
En oo. En oo kerennyt. Mutta sehän on ihan ilmanen tuo. Eikö ookin? Niin on. Itse asiassa on hassu, tää on Airport Sim, niin minä oon pelannut Sim Airporttia ennen.
Aha.
Mutta se on aivan erilainen peli. Siinä rakennetaan lentokenttää. Vähän samalla niin kuin siinä City Skylinesissa.
Aivan. Mä en löydä sua Watsimista.
Minä on tuossa USA-Kanadan rajalla. Fli 408.
Ai LIH.
Ei oo FLI.
Okei. Li.
Fli.
No niin. Sullahan on kivat 2124 maineja. Jännä.
2257 tämä mukaan.
Joo.
Se pannee vähän lisää matkaa siihen kuule.
Niin, mutta sä lennät siis tän Greenlannin tai Grönlannin ja Islannin kautta, eikö?
Joo.
Koska toi on etops vai?
Ei oo. Niillä ei oo ollut tarpeeksi rahaa hommata mitään etopsia.
Joo. Aika pieni yhtiö toi on toi Atlantic Airways, eikö?
Niin on.
Eikö siinä jotain 3 konetta tai 4 jotain sellaista?
4 niillä taitaa olla nykyään.
Aivan.
Ne sai yhden uuden koneen tuossa joku viime tai edelliskuukautena, niin siitä se tuli se 4.
Aivan.
Ja sitten ne tosiaan lentoi kerran viikossa New Yorkiin alkoi viime viikolla. Taisi olla 45 matkustajia tällä lennolla. Ensimmäisellä lennolla, niin ei mene kovin häppöisesti.
Niin, no ei nyt sillä niinku, mutta sanotaan näin, että lokaatio nähdään ihan hyvin.
No
Se on
joo.
joku ainut lentoyhtiö tuolla.
Oo.
Niin.
Sillä on 50 000 ihmistä. Ei siinä hirveästi oo matkustajia menossa kuitenkaan.
.7-vuotias A320-200, joka, niin kuin mä sanoin, on 6-vuotias, siinä ei ole sharkletteja. Siis mä luulen, että kaikissa Airbusin koneissa niin 320-sarjoissa oli sharkletit jostain 2013 asti.
Ei, tai. Mutta aika
Onko
monessa
se niin joku vaihtoehto? Kyllä
On
se
se.
nykyään.
Kyllä se on joku vaihtoehto.
Kyllä Neoissa se on standardi, eikä?
Niin on, ne joissa on.
Niin, se olisi se sitten.
We're over the St. Lawrence now, which is more of an ocean than a river at this point. Maybe turn down the exterior volume a little bit. We're at the mouth of the St. Lawrence pretty much, and there's not much really happening. Just flying along.
Yep. But you could say that at this point it's just, you know, being paid to sit and monitor some instruments for like a couple of hours. That doesn't sound too bad.
No, it's not too bad if you actually get paid for it.
Yeah, pilots get paid around like $40 an hour.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
don't get paid anything, so.
Oh yeah. Well, that wouldn't be the first time that a pilot wouldn't be paid to do his job,
Yeah.
There was this one airline in South America, that was so broke that they couldn't even pay the flight crew, And then they ended up crashing. It was that MD-80
Yeah, I remember that.
that stalled, at something like 33,000 feet.
Yeah. West Caribbean 705. captain had to work as a bartender. That's just sad.
Yeah.
Valdemar,
Yes?
what's up?
What's up?
Not much, just, you know, working as usual.
Yeah. You know what I'm doing?
Flying.
Yep. You know what flight?
That flight?
Yep.
Ass. Why you do it on a Wednesday and not on the weekend?
They fly it on Wednesdays.
That's true.
The real one is a few minutes behind. They
Oh,
fly.
is it?
Yeah, they fly it on Wednesdays in the middle of the day.
Dang.
You see what I mean by everything about it is so ass?
That is ass.
But otherwise I would do it on a weekend. But I mean, you gotta do it in real time and at the same time as the dude is doing it. Because I have
I
time right now, right? So there you go. It's not a big deal.
Hell yeah.
You know
I
there's
just,
yeah, go ahead.
yeah, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say there's 45 people on the first flight. So I think I put 63 on board. I was optimistic.
Listen, 45 people on the flight. That's less than the C group on Southwest 737.
Oh no.
That's pretty bad.
That's less than a CRJ 200.
Damn. Yep, it's pretty shit.
Yep. The CRJ300 can seat around 50 people.
Yeah.
50 passengers, yep.
50 passengers.
What is the longest flight of the CRJ-200?
Well,
Like 3 hours.
it used to be Denver to Santa Rosa, but they
Oh,
upgraded
they
it.
did that.
They moved it to a 175, so I don't know what it is anymore. I think it's something in Russia because the Russians fly the 200 on those
Yes.
stupid flights.
You're right. But
It-
that won't be for long.
No, but
They're running out of parts.
they fly them in the middle of the night. It's so stupid. But I don't think the CRJ 200 needs any spare parts. The thing is built like a tank.
Or built like a bomber, you know, bombardier.
You know, very
But
funny.
yeah. It's a good plane.
It is a good plane.
It's a bit cramped up.
It's
but
yeah.
you know,
I was about to say it's not the most comfortable, but it's a good plane.
unless it's a Challenger 850.
That's better.
The business jet version of it is better, you know. It only has like 15 good seats instead of 50.
Exactly.
And the sofa.
Is this website called Flight Historian pretty accurate or no?
I haven't seen it. Why?
I've been on it.
According- Huh?
Yeah.
According to
Remember
this
all the
website, the longest current flight or flight was in the U.S. was Charleston to O'Hare, which was 1,200 kilometers.
Which
And the
Charleston?
shortest flight was Charleston, South Carolina.
Okay.
And then the shortest route ever done by the CRJ-200 was 63 miles from Cincinnati to Dayton, Delta Airlines flight 5270. And its last flight was 22nd March 2001. 63 miles.
That's stupid.
Who the hell flies Cincinnati to Dayton? That's just wrong.
Flight historian.
Yeah, I don't know how accurate that thing is.
No, but this is just some random guy and what routes he's done.
Is it just him?
Yeah. It's just him.
No, but I'm willing to guess that 63 miles on the CRJ-200 is probably the shortest flight.
What about the Chicago to Milwaukee?
How far? That's longer, isn't it?
It's about the same.
No, really? Chicago's got a lot of suburbs between it and Milwaukee.
Oh, it's 83 miles. Wait, no, but that's not from downtown. It's 67 miles. I was close.
From what, O'Hare? Maybe?
From O'Hare, yeah.
From the O'Hare. Okay, yeah, O'Hare's like already got a jump start on downtown.
Yeah, yeah.
That is ass.
It is.
What floor is this?
Oh hell yeah, 104 knot tailwind.
Nice. Going west.
No, we're going east.
Oh, sorry. Damn, you're going east?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not landing at the Flag Guy International Scenery?
No, I took off from there. That scenery is ass. It's so bad. To be honest, that was to be expected.
Yeah, pretty much.
Knowing who made the scenery, I wasn't expecting much, but even I was disappointed. Just like all the other reviewers on the X-Plane forum.
Hey, guess who's online?
Who?
Bitch.
No. Oh no. Why is he on?
He is.
Why?
I'm gonna spam page him.
He's probably in his class. Today
No, but
we
he's
will...
listening to Spotify.
Yeah, but he might be listening to Spotify in class. Hello,
I
today
don't
we will
think
be
that's-
learning the AP calculus. Actually, you don't learn AP calculus anymore. You learn just, this is the college calculus.
Yeah, he's probably like, I don't know. Freaking College Station.
That place sucks ass. Probably.
You've not been there?
No. Why
Why?
would I?
It's such a tourist destination.
Yeah. That's exactly why I haven't been there. It's too touristy for me.
Hey, oh no, even Sammy is online.
He was summoned by your ping.
Hey, see what I sent Sammy? Okay? Like, going through some kanji characters,
Oh no.
and I DM them to you. Look at this.
Okay, let's see it. Hooray, they're all the same. Almost.
They're all literally almost all the same. I
But
have another one.
It's the same as Chinese though. They all...
No, those are the Chinese characters.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
These four is pretty much the same too.
International Festival Police to indoor. You see? No, it's to indoor the International Festival Police.
God damn it! It's all for the same thing. Oh man, what were people thinking when they came up with those characters?
Recording the green line at the edge of the porch.
The edge of the
Avgi has returned. Do you think the American school system is great? I think that the American school system is the best thing on earth. Without a doubt. There's
Is it?
nothing better in the world. There's nothing
Uh-huh.
better in the world.
So when we say American school system, are we talking about the school system or the entire education system?
Well, the question is the school system. I mean, I've never heard of a better place than the Liberal Arts and Science Academy. Have you?
Every school in the Orient?
The Orient.
Yeah, the Orient. No, I don't know. I seriously don't know.
That's a good answer to the question. I don't know.
I don't know. What is like school like in Europe? I guess. What is school like? You know, for 6th to 8th graders, like middle school, high school in Europe. Because in the U.S., like a lot, for example, like history, right? This whole notion of America thinking it's the center of the world is not just like a new thing. People are taught that shit in school. The
Yeah.
history is all American.
Yeah.
It's all propaganda.
Hell
Nobody
yeah.
learns about European history, or maybe some European history, because you know most people here are from Europe.
Propaganda.
But I guess like people don't know about Asian history, they don't know about African history, they don't know about South American history. Just think, oh, Spanish people came here, and that's it. What is history like in Europe? I guess.
Well, it's more in Europe it'd be more European history.
Actually.
Yeah.
Is it more is it more a diverse spread of like all kinds of history?
But it's
Most
in Europe it's mostly just European history.
Yep.
But of course you go over the important stuff that happens everywhere else, but most of it is just Europe.
Gotcha. I mean, that's fair. I mean, Europe is.
To be fair, I think it's
I mean,
it's
Europe
it's
itself.
it's most important to learn about the history of your region, but you should also learn about the history of other regions a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think like, okay, well, America's history basically starts in 15 something.
1492.
Yeah, there you go. It's not been in existence for a long time. But Europe has crazy history, like the colonial stuff, the industrialization that's like literally. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more. Obviously.
Yeah. Well, the
And
thing
there's
is,
Asian
the thing is, most white people wrote stuff down and then passed it down. That's the main difference. But I mean, Chinese people wrote their stuff down too.
White people wrote stuff
Well, it's
down.
true.
Hell yeah.
White people wrote stuff down, so that's why everyone knows about white people history. But the Chinese also wrote stuff down, so the Chinese only learn about Chinese history. They don't actually learn about any other history.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. But then again, like China, like you could say that three countries, Egypt,
Yeah.
India, and China. Those three countries' history is probably bigger than, like if you combine those three, is bigger than everything else, every other history in the world.
And Iran too is, or Iraq. Iran and
Yeah,
Iraq
Persia,
are also
yeah.
Persia in general.
You could add Mongolia to that as well.
Mongolia. Genghis
Or you
Khan.
could
the Genghis Khan history class.
Listen, I think that would be a hell of a history.
Sponsored by Aramco.
Hey, do they have oil up there? I don't know.
No, surely not.
Yeah, the Norwegians have all the oil. They're
Exactly.
like the most richest country in the EU, aren't they?
They're not even in the EU
They're
because they're so rich.
Oh yeah.
That's true. Their oil is all in west of. It's like in between England and Norway.
Yeah, it's all in the ocean. The North Sea.
Mm.
Oh no, Ayush's
They
answer
had
is
some
reply.
great mining facilities on the areas that Russia took over. After the continuation war in 1944, we had to give up some good mining sites.
Yeah, but Finland still has the best mining sites, except for the ones that are in Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the Finnish mining sites?
In the north.
Like, in the
Yep.
north?
Like to the northeast.
And northwest, just all of North Finland. It's all mining.
Actually, my mom's brother works over
Yeah, there's
in the
not
north.
there's not very much to do there.
Apart
Yeah.
from mining.
Well, I don't know much about his job.
Lapland, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Ayush is working in a library.
I asked him, how's Tamu?
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 I can't imagine Ayush in a library. Actually working. I can just imagine him crashing into bookshelves.
The in US universities, the gap between the like library bookshelf is small.
When it should be quite large.
It should be quite large, but I use it large.
Ayush.
Some people are big, some people are tall.
Ayush has it all.
Facts.
Legendary moment.
Wonder what that idiot would do.
No one will ever know.
And meanwhile, Sammy is on my neck of the in my neck of the woods.
He is indeed.
Freaking Princeton, like 15 miles from where I live.
You should visit him.
I should. You know, I was joking with him. I don't know if I'm gonna do it or not, but I asked him for his Princeton address. And
Yeah.
I said, because there's so many Gujarati people in New Jersey, I will buy him a Gujarati to English dictionary. Just as troll.
That's not a bad idea.
He
It's-
might need it, honestly.
Ayush says, it's pretty good. I'm going to visit Austin this weekend, which is vibes.
What do you mean visit Austin? I mean go home.
Tell him that.
When are you gonna visit Austin next?
I don't know. Christmas, probably.
Wait, yeah, there's. When does your semester end?
I don't. Sometime a little bit before Christmas. But we have
the
a.
same calendar as US
It's
or similar.
it's
Like,
largely the same. The difference is that we obviously don't have Thanksgiving break, but we have a break at the end of October, sort of around Halloween time, a week-long
nice.
break, which is much more balanced than having it just before Christmas.
yeah, I know that's kind of cap.
But also the semester's shorter here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait, it started or not?
Well, it started on Monday, but that's only for first year students. It's the orientation week. But it's basically the start of classes. It ends on the 5th of May. That's the last real school day, apparently.
And that's like 3 months of holidays.
Yeah. It's 3 full months, actually.
Nice. I'll be honest, like here in Jersey, they start school really late. I think Sammy probably had his first day of classes like 2 days ago only. Yes. Like
Yes.
normally in the US, you start school like 3rd week of August or 2nd week of August.
Yeah,
Like mine doesn't start until next Thursday.
that's crazy. Why does everyone's school start on a Thursday?
Mine starts on Monday or Tuesday actually, but I don't have any classes on Tuesday. so my first
Oh.
class-
Yeah, I see. But also, none of the lectures anywhere are required. You don't have to go to any lectures.
With Waldemar,
Yeah.
aren't you getting like this support from the government? It's like 500 per month as a
Okay.
student of the university.
So the support from the government is 280 euros a month for me. But then I'm
It's
ineligible.
less than I thought.
No. Because the support from the government is usually two parts. Is the normal support
Oh.
and then the asuntotuki, so the living support. But I don't get that because it's complicated. I'm eligible for it, but I'm not. I didn't apply. I'm not eligible for it, but I would be eligible for it if I did some things. But it's complicated.
I understand.
But because I'm American, it makes sense for me because of the recruitment thing. Okei, selitän sen suomen kielellä, se on helpompi. Koska pitää mennä armeijaan Suomessa, että jos on kaksoiskansalainen Amerikan kanssa, joka asuu Amerikassa, ei tarvi mennä armeijaan. Mutta kun mä nyt asun Suomessa, niin mä en tiedä pitääkö mä mennä armeijaan, niin mä jätin sen minun osoitteen Amerikkaan ja asun täällä tilapäisesti vuoden aikana, niin minä en saa sitä asuntotukia sen takia. Että mä vielä saan sen opiskelutuen.
Eli sä et halua mennä armeijaan. No eihän kukaan nyt sen oikeesti halua mennä, mutta niin.
Niin, mutta mä haluan välttää sen, jos vaan mitenkään mahdollista. Mutta eihän siinä suurin todennäköisyys, että ne ei lähetä kutsuntoa, kun ne on jo lähettänyt, että minun ei tarvitse mennä sinne. Mutta
Joo.
varulta niin ainakin tämän ensimmäisen vuoden mä teen niin, että mä oon täällä ainoastaan tilapäisesti. Niin näyttäisi toimimaan ilman mitään. Se ainoa ongelma, että mä en saa K+-korttia tällä tavalla. Ja tää asumistuki, mutta ei se 200 kuussa ehkä. Josta sitten tulisi se 500 yhteensä suurin piirtein.
No niin.
So yeah, bureaucracy. It's great stuff.
Isn't that the case actually everywhere?
Yeah, it's
Unfortunately.
very much so.
Gotta look. Oh damn it! You said yes. I have to reply with yes as well.
Everyone has to play yes.
Yeah, it's the goal when you. Everybody has to like jump in.
Yeah. When I used to something stupid. A Irish moment.
What is your major again?
Electrical and communications engineering.
Gotcha. How do you like? You said you've already had a couple of classes.
Yeah.
How do you like your professors and stuff?
I mean, I only had calculus twice. And so I'm in the English program because you have to have a high school diploma from Finland to be in the Finnish program, or you have to jump through more bureaucratic loops to. It's more complicated. It's just easier if you go into the English program.
So your method of instruction is English, even
Yeah.
though like you could probably like get school in Finnish.
Yeah, without any problems. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
the problem is the professors are the same. So they don't actually know how to explain something as well in English as they can in Finnish, which is understandable, but it's kind of funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's hard to like teach the same thing in two different languages.
Yeah.
So like, are most of your professors from Finland? Do you have some people like from other parts of Europe?
I
Or-
think all of them are from Finland, at least in the beginning.
Nice.
I don't know any professors here that are from anywhere else, other than maybe some language professors. Now there's researchers who I suppose could work as like student teachers or very specific class professors. I don't know how it works, but that's more.
TAs or-
Yeah, and then more specific classes in higher education. Not the first year of the very first semester of the first year, when everyone has the same courses basically.
The Giovanni Giorgios.
Giovanni Giorgios.
I mean that's decent though. Like, would you say? Like, what is the? Like, is your school known for electrical engineering, or like, is it one of their
This school is known for
programs
technology.
like STEM stuff?
Yeah, all wireless communication was basically invented here.
Oh really?
It started from
I mean, listen.
It started from 2G. 2G data started
Oh.
here.
I mean, listen, Nokia.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Built like a
exactly
rock.
what I'm talking about. Nokia. Everything from Nokia is here.
So what type of career are you like pursuing here? Because nowadays pilots don't require like degrees. I think some airlines in the United States, like Delta, they don't require a degree either.
Yeah, I hope that they don't,
Actually,
because
quite common.
getting a degree is stupid if you're gonna become a pilot.
Yeah, nowadays, yeah.
Or requiring one is stupid because it's not required or necessary rather to fly the plane.
That's right.
Would,
So
would,
what are
wouldn't it,
you like pursuing? Are you going back to the United States?
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this. So I was thinking, because Texas Instruments has an office just down the road over. Well, I'm pointing at it, but you can't see. But I'm pointing at where their office is. It's just over there, maybe 1 or 2 kilometers away. So the idea, because you get internships when you're in college, right? So the idea is to intern there, and then through there go to Texas Instruments in Texas. Because it's smart to do it so that you get the education here and then you move back to America. Because for more like STEM jobs, working in America is better than working here.
Yeah, well, in terms of, you know, taxes, yeah.
And payment, amount, salary.
Yep.
yeah, I'm guessing like salaries and like I think if I had to guess, let's say for instance like a job pays you $80,000 in the U.S. I don't know what the dollar to euro. Do you wait? Is the currency euro or
Yeah,
or
it's
is it
euro.
Finland?
Euro.
Okay, so dollar to let's see dollar to euro.
Well, €1 is $1.11 or something like that. It's not a big difference.
Yeah, it's like
For
okay, so
reference, you know, if you make 10,000 euros per month, you're gonna have to pay 40,000. I mean, 40% taxes of that 10,000.
But if you make, what is it, 15,000 euros a year or 10,000 euros a year, you don't have to
Who the
you
fuck
don't,
makes that low?
summer, if you're a student and then is a summer job or as a paid internship, and you can make that low and then get some money from the government, and you don't have to pay very much.
Yeah, yeah.
So then you don't actually have to pay any taxes.
The average pay is like 40,000 a year.
Is
In
it that
Finland.
high?
Yep.
so 40,000 euros. 40% of that is what like
40. If you
Uh,
make 40,000, your tax will probably be about 1/3. So 30 to 35%. It's a little bit lower than the 40%, but 40% is, well, actually, if you make below 40,000, I mean, but if you make 40,000 or above, then it's probably about 40%. I don't remember exactly how it is.
The tax rates go higher the more you make.
Yeah, but I don't remember
That's how it
like
how much
exponential,
higher.
isn't it?
Yeah, what the factor is. But
Is
the
it okay? Is it like a okay? So it sounds like an added percentage, but like here in the U.S., like you know, if you make say 20,000 more and you're in another tax bracket, you
Yeah.
pay extra on the dollar you earn above the previous bracket. It's not for the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it also depends on the state. But I'm
Sure.
pretty sure all states are the same. But I mean, there's some states where you don't have to pay anything.
That's true.
I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, or which state in
Yes.
particular.
Yep. The state that I lived in.
The state that has the whose name is in the company that I've been talking about.
Certain instrument.
A certain instrument. No, but I think that it would be smart to go there for an internship if they take, and I'm sure that they would gladly accept a Texan here.
That's true. I mean, if you, where's Texas Instruments based in Texas? Is it Dallas?
It's
or is it-
Dallas, yeah.
Okay, so if you went to them and said, "Look, I did my schooling in Finland, and then I worked with the Texas Instruments in Finland."
No,
I
but
did my
then they would have a record of my employment at their own company.
no, I
here,
agree
so yeah.
exactly. So,
Yeah.
But then, like, you could also say, "But I'm basically Texan. I've lived in Austin. I did my school thing in Austin, Like you'll have like a big repertoire of like relationship that you could have with the company and the geographic region that you're looking.
And I'm sure that they even have an office in Austin. Not that I'd want to
probably
live
do.
there for any other reason than the fact that my parents live there.
Yeah,
Because it's a miserable. Oh, and also F1.
that's true.
Good
I mean,
reason,
but,
F1.
but I mean, like it's like
To
3
be
hours.
to be fair though, I could easily visit because I could just because hotels are expensive. I could just stay with my mom and dad. They're not gonna mind if I stay for a few days.
Bad idea. Yeah. What do you mean they're not gonna mind?
Rather, they would enjoy. They
No,
would be
for
very
sure.
happy.
I mean, yeah, like if you wanna make good money and like have a career and like maybe even buy a house, it's probably easier to buy a house in Dallas than Austin, if I have to guess.
Yeah.
I think Dallas is just planned better. Austin was not meant to be such a big city.
I
It'll become a big
I
one.
hate that place so much. You know what the advantages of working in Finland or anywhere in Europe?
What is it?
Everyone takes July off. July is off. No one does any work in July.
So, let's say you're working for Texas Instruments
Yeah.
and it's June 31st.
June
Damn it,
31st.
Damn it, I mean July 1st. And let's say you don't have any PTO. By the way, what is the concept of PTO there?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Paid time off. So
Oh,
basically
paid
if
time
you're an
off.
yeah.
In Finland, generally, you have set vacation times, but there's
much
many, many more than in America. But you also have a few, very small number of days off, paid days off that you can get, but like maybe 1 week and a max of 1 week, or like 5 days in a year. I
Okay,
think
that's
something like
pretty
that.
similar to here, right?
We
So you get
generally in the I think at least my dad gets 2 weeks I think off a year.
Yeah.
But he's a senior employee, so he might get more than normal employees.
So
But
for instance, like me when I was working last year in Dallas, I got 5 hours per paycheck. And like I was like basically like the entry level, right? So 5 hours per paycheck means 10 hours per month, so basically a day. So around to about 14 days off for the year. 14 days of paid leave.
okay.
But you're saying in Finland you could take something similar off, but then you also have unpaid days off where that like you're saying July people just
No, July most offices are closed for the summer.
oh, okay.
At least July is just time off that you get. It
Gotcha.
just it's just it's anybody working in a STEM job has the whole month off usually. Except for the interns and maybe some people that educate the interns or keep track of the interns or something. But then they get some other month off in the winter, I suppose. I don't know exactly how it works. Or they might rotate and then they might get more months off sometime in the future. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but the most IT people get all of July off.
Yeah, I
Or
mean,
at least
everybody's probably just
most of
out
July.
vacationing, right?
Yeah, they're all in Spain or Greece or Turkey or
Agaluf,
yeah, crazy places.
Ibiza, Palma de
Yeah.
Mallorca, Mykonos,
Crete,
Crete, yeah.
Rhodes.
I see Rhodes.
They Finnish people like
Yeah,
going to
those-
Rhodes and Crete.
You
And,
know where else Finnish people like going?
Where?
Huh?
Goa. Yeah, Goa. A lot of people like going to Goa.
Yeah.
And fuck it. And
Colombo? Okay.
no,
yeah.
not so much to Colombo, but more to Thailand.
I mean, I see why. There's a lot of Finnish people in Maldives too. I don't know if Finnair flies there, but
They don't.
I saw a lot of Finnish people when I was in Maldives. In fact, I think apart from me, I was the only Indian guy there, weirdly. And there were half the resort. The resort was half full, but half the resort was German. The other half was Finnish.
That's surprising, actually. I was gonna say the other place is the Canary Islands.
Oh, nice.
And
Yes.
Funchal as well is pretty popular.
Asparagus.
No, some people go there, but Funchal is kind of popular. Madeira.
I think anywhere between 3-4 hours seems about right.
Yeah, but that's already 5 or 6 hours.
That is a pretty long flight actually from Helsinki.
Yeah. But I don't understand why they go there in the summer. It doesn't make sense.
It's probably blazing.
Yeah. Well, and also it's warm here and there's stuff to do here in the summer.
Oh yeah, that's true. No, but I'll say this. I don't do like in the US there's a concept of spring break. And there's a concept of fall, like like you said, Thanksgiving and other
Yeah.
things. I don't know if there's is there a concept of spring, not just summer being a thing?
No, it's just summer here. And then actually
Also-
in the winter there's short domestic trips that they take here to the north. But some people might go far away in winter if they take more time off.
Like Rovaniemi or
No,
Rovaniemi.
so a lot of people come to Rovaniemi and Ivalo and Kittilä and Ylläs. Or Kuusamo
Yeah,
in
that sucks.
winter. But if you get more time off, or if you take some time off, then you might go somewhere further. To be honest, I don't know why people take summer off here. Why they get it off. I don't know why they don't get most of the winter off.
Yeah,
But I mean,
basically,
to be
you won't
fair,
working in that.
to be fair, actually, because there's nothing to do during winter, you might as well work. That's the idea, I
is true.
suppose. And so in the
I mean,
summer,
that
you
is
get
true.
more time off then.
I'm guessing a lot of people have like boats and they do a lot of fishing.
A lot of
They do a
people
lot
have
of-
boats. A lot of people have motorcycles nowadays.
with a V8 motor.
Yeah, you definitely have a V8 motor in a motorcycle.
Jeremy Clarkson moment.
Jeremy. No, but Oulu is actually a very tech city, tech-heavy city, and
How did it become so techy?
Nokia.
They're
They
based over there?
no, they're not based here, but they're so Nokia's their wireless networking system. Their main operation is here. And that was their breakthrough that they made, which was 2G, which is now 5G, basically.
Okay.
But the
so-
original one was 2G, and they made that here, so that's where it took off from.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. It took off because it's like similar to how like Newark, New Jersey took off. It's basically it's next to New York,
Yeah.
and so like all the like fiber optic cables have to come through Newark. So basically, like why not set up stuff there?
No, but it's I don't. It's Oulu has always been a big city in Finland, but Nokia just had a large presence, and they just happened to make their main thing here, which was the one that was the biggest breakthrough, and it still is their main thing is wireless and telecommunication stuff, and now they're making 6G here, which is something.
Oh
It'll
my
probably roll
gosh.
out in a couple of years, right?
Yeah, it's great because the internet sucks in that damn school.
Really?
Yeah, well, I'm
What do you
exaggerating
mean
a
by
little bit.
sucks? Huh?
It's pretty slow.
It's not Spectrum Internet.
Oh no, I hate Spectrum. No, but it's true that they're making 6G here, and that whole stuff was invented here. So, and then
So,
because Nokia had a bunch of employees, a bunch of them, when their business started falling a little bit, they all started their own companies and stuff. And then there's a lot of little companies here. I don't know why Texas Instruments is here, to be honest.
yeah, what is that all? I mean, they're probably working on some like secret government project or something.
I have no idea why they're. It doesn't make sense for outside companies to have an office here. Unless Texas Instruments is directly making products for Nokia.
That's probably it.
Yeah, I'd
What
imagine.
could they
Yeah,
be making from?
they could be making some. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure at all. It could also be the other way around. The Nokia is making stuff for Texas Instruments.
Shipping it over here.
No, I mean Nokia is making some chips for Texas Instruments calculators, for example. And then the Texas Instruments people have just built a thing here for quality control or something. I don't know. I really have no idea, but I'm sure it's one or the other of those. One of them is making something for the other one.
Gotcha. They're in some kind of symbiotic relationship.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. There's no other reason for them to be here.
True. Texas Instruments.
This is such a stupid flight.
It's unnecessary.
It is very unnecessary. Some idiot at the Atlantic Airways decided, yes, we want to fly to New York. We're not going to fly to JFK. We're not even going to fly to Newark. We're going to fly to that other airport.
The one that Fly Guy has a scene right
Oh, I hate that guy so much.
for. I wonder, like, Stewart Airport, right?
Yeah.
You know, LA and New York both have, like, numerous airports, but LA does not have a Stewart kind of airport, where it's like, well, I guess Ontario is the only one,
What do you mean? Like, how exactly do you mean a Stewart-like airport? In
but
terms
where,
of...
like, you have like, cross-Atlantic flights to and from it, even though it's not, I mean, Stewart also had another, who else flew to Stewart? Was
Play.
Play, yeah, exactly. But
Well-
LA does not have an airport like that where, well, I guess the only thing I
On-
can think of is Taipei with Ontario.
Yeah, Ontario gets to fly from Taipei. But the thing with
I don't
Ontario
think that
is...
exists anymore, does it?
No, it does. It does exist still. But the thing with Ontario is that they're a decently major airport as it is, because there's enough people in ass places like Riverside and Ontario itself and San Bernardino to actually warrant direct flights to Ontario.
True.
But Stewart is in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, it's, so if you're living in, say, Westchester County, which is like north of New York City, right?
Yeah, but they have their own airport.
They do, but Westchester County Airport is not, I don't think they have the facilities.
To have flights to Europe.
White Plains?
Yeah, but they have enough facilities for domestic flights.
They do. What is that? Freaking JetBlue,
Yeah, JetBlue and
Avelo.
oh, I hate that. I hate Avelo. But yeah, those guys fly there. But the thing with Stewart is that it's far from the city and it's stupid, and these idiot airlines fly there because they're idiot.
This kind of reminds me of like White Tap Portugal flies to Newark. I mean, not from Lisbon, but from Porto. Because, so, there's a huge Portuguese population in northern New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
And somehow they figured out that people who fly. I mean, TAP obviously is Starlines, but they've obviously figured out that there's enough people who fly to and from Porto, connecting in Lisbon. So might as well have that direct flight of Portuguese origin or travel to that specific city because they know someone.
Well, yeah, but
So I'm guessing there's some relationship between the Faroe Islands and Stewart specifically.
I don't think there's
don't know
any
what it is.
relationship at all. I don't think there's anybody from the
I mean,
Faroe Islands.
is like
Stewart.
is like an hour and a half from Yonkers.
Yonkers.
Yeah, it's the name of the place. Yonkers.
The thing
I mean, it's
the
out
thing is the thing is, even if there's a large population of Portuguese people in northern New Jersey, Newark is still close enough, and JFK is also close enough to northern New Jersey. But Newark is close enough to New York to warrant get all that demand, and then they also get the connecting people through United, and then they also get their own people, the Portuguese people. So that makes a lot more sense. But Stewart is just a small airport.
Stewart is a ridiculous. I don't know why. I mean, it is out there. It is. It's very far out there.
Faroese Americans. There's a Wikipedia article. Regions with significant populations. You won't believe what it says is a region with a significant population.
Of what?
California.
Oh my god. No, significant population of what? A specific ethnic group or just
The Faroese Americans.
California?
Yeah, they live in California,
That's ridiculous.
apparently.
Wow.
Some Faroese Americans have retained their language, but it has been very difficult until more easily accessible technology to actively keep the language of the next generation, and so many descendants of Faroese Americans do not speak Faroese. What a surprise.
What do they speak then, huh? Spanish?
Exactly.
Come on, you gotta be joking. What European language is Faroese closest to? English or Icelandic?
Probably
Kind of
Danish.
what? Danish. True.
Danish, or it's very close to Icelandic too, from what I've seen.
Mm.
But all of those damn languages are the same. Icelandic, Danish,
The Nordic
Norwegians.
languages?
Yeah, well, except Finnish.
Well, Finnish is Finnish and Hungarian are like very different.
Hungarian isn't even. Hungarian is structurally similar, but not actually similar in terms
No,
of.
I mean in terms of that they're outliers in their region.
Yeah.
I mean, Hungary, south of it is all Slavic and Cyrillic, as is basically the east of it. To the north and west you have Germanic, and then I don't know. It's very interesting. Well, I guess Estonia also.
Estonian is basically Finnish, very similar. So
What
yeah,
about,
I
what
saw
about Lithuanian and what do they speak in Lithuania?
Lithuanian,
And
Latvian
Latvian?
are quite similar, yeah, to each other.
not to Finnish or.
No, not to Finnish or Estonian.
So why is Finnish and Estonian like similar, even though there's like a big water, like it's not a big water, but you know what I mean.
Because
usually
the
geographic boundaries.
the Estonians are weird.
Because the Estonians are.
This is a very simple explanation. The Estonians are weird and they're a bit different from everyone else. And they copy everything from here.
I mean, it's not a bad place to go. I saw this like. I mean, but think about it. I saw this video that was like this guy standing on the tri-point of Slovenia, Italy, and
Croatia then, right?
no, Austria.
Oh, Austria. Yeah. Okay, so the other try point.
And he was basically saying like this is the only tri-point in the world where like Germanic, Latin, and Slavic languages come together or something like
Yeah, but that's
that.
stupid.
It's stupid.
That's like standing at that quadra point that America has, you know that one, and saying this is the only point where four states come together who are
How
all
do you do
different. I don't even know. It's just dumb. It's just arbitrary stuff.
It is pretty arbitrary. But it's funny, I mean, there's no other place in the world like that.
That's true. Well, I can say that, I don't know. There's plenty of stuff that you can say. Similar stuff. But you know what's funny? You know what I saw last week? I saw a Liechtenstein license plate.
What?
Some guy from Liechtenstein was visiting here.
Is it yellow or is it white?
It was blue.
Blue?
Yeah.
They're not part of the EU, are they?
They're not.
That's fine.
Liechtenstein. San Marino isn't a part of the EU either. Neither is Monaco. Or the Vatican.
Yeah, the Vatican is...
I don't think Andorra is either.
EU is funny.
But these countries don't even matter. And they're part of the Schengen zone. So it's not like it's important.
Yeah, I like how there's Schengen, there's the EU zone, and then there's like currency, and like there's like different ways in which some people are like, oh, I'll take that, but I won't take that.
Yeah, and then there's the UK. I take none of it.
I like how the UK created Northern Ireland and then created a border dispute on Ireland. So it doesn't affect them anymore.
Well, the Northern Irish created themselves.
Well, also weren't like most of the, like politically speaking, Ireland, like the Northern Irish people weren't some of them like basically immigrants from the UK.
Well,
Like people on Ireland were ethnically slightly different. Like their ancestry is from the island, but like there are a lot of people in Northern Ireland who were basically immigrants from the UK and were put there so that they would more favorably look at the United Kingdom.
Well, yeah, but they were put there long before. They were put there when Ireland
this
was
was
still
what-
well a part of the UK. So I think they just went there. But the Northern Irish people wanted to be a part of the UK.
Yeah.
Or the people that were living there at the time, at the very least.
I think Scotland's gonna secede at some point.
But I just don't understand the whole thing, because they're all separate countries already.
No, secede from the UK.
Yeah, I
Like,
know,
there'll
but
be a hard border there.
Yeah, but it's stupid. And how will that work? How will they enforce it? Or will it just be an open border and they'll just be like, whatever?
Gonna be the Korean militarized one.
And then,
Militarized zone.
yeah, and then the Scottish, are they gonna join the EU? Are they gonna join the Schengen area? Are they gonna use the euro? Are they gonna create the Scottish pound?
Scottish.
Well, I mean, these are all serious questions. Well, you're gonna go
They are.
trade in your British pounds for Scottish pounds or something?
I think it might just be one of those instances like, what do you think, like Denmark? Where like, you know, when I went to Denmark, like they would allow me to use the euro there, but ideally you'd buy stuff in krona.
Well, that's because the touristy parts will accept euros. Because there's so many
That's true.
tourists, and it's not a big deal.
I don't think currency is the issue. I think actually enforcing a border is
Well, currency is the smallest issue, Well, I was just making it as a joke for the most part.
Sure.
Currency is the last problem that they have, but I don't think the border is going to be an issue. I think that's the smallest issue actually. Actually, the smallest issue.
What, actually enforcing a border?
Yeah, because I don't think.
No, I mean that's so if you think about it, there's this is basically like 2.0 situation of like Dover. A lot of like imports into the UK come into Edinburgh and other ports in the UK that are not in England. So basically, if you put a hard border there, then like those imports will get stuck on the highways because they'll go through inspections,
Yeah, but I think
weighbridges and shit.
the reason why I don't think it's going to be a big deal is because I don't think they're going to make a hard border. I think they're just going to keep it as it is, kind of. Maybe a little bit stronger, but not much.
See, okay, so I don't think first of all they've solved the Ireland issue. They haven't. It's just being kicked down the road basically. So they probably have to do something like that in Scotland too until like a final referendum is made. But
A referendum.
but it is easy to say that leaving the EU was a failure for the UK. It must be said. Like it is a failure.
For the most part.
When half the nation didn't know what it means. And I think most of the people who voted to leave were all in England too.
Most people were in England or Wales, yeah.
Yeah. So the foolish kind, basically.
And mostly rural people.
Yeah. People who live in like freaking, I don't know, Ipswich or
Not even Ipswich, but like
Wolverhampton.
no, Wolverhampton isn't
Shrewsbury.
rural. Gloucester.
Gloucester, yeah.
Frome.
Portsmouth.
Frome, which is spelled Frome.
Plymouth.
Plymouth.
Oh, I hate Rome.
Kirkwall. Oh, not Kirkwall. Fucking Cornwall, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Kirkwall is in Scotland. You know who's from Frome?
Who?
Jensen Button.
What the hell?
He's from Frome, yeah.
I don't know that.
Now you know. Which is it is apparently the most difficult or the most mispronounced name in all of Britain.
Really?
Yeah.
They have that like long shitty name like. That's not the one.
Or
The
maybe
one in Wales?
maybe most mispronounced in England instead of Britain. I'm not sure which. It has to be England actually. There's a bunch of places in Scotland and Wales that are difficult. But also Frome is a phonetic trap. Because it's illogical. Just like Leicester.
Gloucester, Leicester, Worcester.
Worcester.
Yeah. Basically names of places in Massachusetts.
I hate Massachusetts. Them and their Middlesex villages.
Suffolk, Norfolk, Eastfolk.
Eastfolk. East Ham and West Ham.
British clubs.
They used to be different boroughs, but I think, what are they called now? West and East
County?
Ham or something? No, boroughs in London.
West Ham is not even in West Ham anymore.
Where are they now?
They play at the Olympic Stadium.
Do they?
Since 2017.
That's so stupid.
Yeah. They play at the Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park.
Why do they play there?
Because they wanted a bigger stadium and they didn't want to have to build one. But they just used the London 2020
Oh,
Olympic Stadium.
you know, okay, so West Ham and East Ham, you know what they ended up becoming? I remember. It's Newham.
New.
Alright, Voldemort, I'll be back later.
Okay, see ya.
The
Yep.
New.
Where is that? It's on. It's not far from there.
It's northeast London, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not far from the stadium. That's why it isn't a
funny-
big deal.
The funny thing is, London has a Cheltenham, Fulham.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I was gonna
Birmingham?
say. So West Ham is the west part of Newham, obviously, but the Olympic Park is right there, a mile away.
Oh, okay. That's
So I was gonna say it's not far away. So it's not a big deal if it's over there. But I like how they played their Olympic games over there and not at Wembley.
Yeah. Well, when Tottenham Stadium was under construction, a lot of Spurs games were played in
Yeah, but
Wembley.
that's temporary. But I mean the Olympics. They have a big ass stadium over there in Wembley? Why the hell didn't they just use that?
I think this was for like other sports too.
I don't know.
They had a running track. I don't think Wembley has a running track around it.
I mean, they could use multiple stadiums too, to be fair. I don't know.
Wembley.
Because they had to build that whole Olympic Village thing, didn't they?
They did. They built the whole shit just for the Olympics. What is the next one? Paris?
The next Olympics?
Yeah.
They're in LA, aren't they? What are they,
That
20?
was Paris 24. And the 2026 World Cup was in the US.
Oh, it is Paris 2024. Well, then 2028 is in LA. Yeah, 2028 LA.
So unnecessary.
Yeah.
I'm
was
definitely
like-
going for a World Cup game though.
Yeah. 2032 Brisbane. Why?
Why Brisbane?
Such an ass place.
There's worse Brisbane's. I'll be back in like 1 sec. I'll just go get some food.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome back.
Say again.
I'm just reading up on this stupid thing. In 2036, there's a legitimate bid from Indonesia to be in the Olympics in their new capital. Now, I heard about this Nusantara,
Oh, Nusantara.
which is near Balikpapan. I heard about this, but I didn't think it actually got approved. I thought the idea was so ridiculous that no one would actually believe it or want it. But apparently, it's going to become the actual. First of all, nothing exists there right now.
No, it's just a forest.
Yeah.
If you look at it on maps, it's just a forest with a bunch of roundabouts.
It's so stupid.
If you search Nusantara city, it just shows like a block of. Wait, is that even the one? No, that's not the one. Damn it, that's on Sumatra.
Which one? Where is it?
What, the city of Nusantara?
Yeah.
How do I? I think I saw it. Is it this one? No. Wait, hold on.
Well, it's just some stupid thing on the side of the highway.
Damn it, when I said Nusantara capital, it understood Nusantara as the name for Indonesia and it took me to Jakarta. Isn't Nusantara like a name for Indonesia?
Kind of. A little bit, sort of.
Nusantara city. Ibu Kota Nusantara.
Yeah, but
There it is.
that means, yeah.
So it is. There's nothing there.
Yeah, here it is. They're building some shit there, but this is idiot.
This is gonna be done by the Olympics.
No, this is gonna be done by next year, supposedly.
It's okay. It's northwest of Balikpapan. So I'm guessing like in the future the city will like eat up Balikpapan.
Just but why? Why waste everything on this?
My question is, why is it on Borneo?
No one knows.
I mean, geographically speaking, it'll be in the center of the country. But I don't see any advantage of having it on Borneo. Like Java is your most populous island. Like most of the resources are on Java. Or at least put it on Sumatra. Why would you put it on Borneo?
To assert control and dominance.
On that island?
Yes.
Well, you can be closer to Malaysia.
Yeah, they can be invaded more easily. Malaysia's just gonna come across the border and invade.
Oh no.
No, but I don't understand why it's over there. It's so stupid.
God damn it.
What?
I sent some renderings to my colleague.
Yeah.
I was like, what are we doing with these renderings? He said, I don't know, TBH.
That's
Bro, you asked me.
genius. Scheduled to be inaugurated on 17th August 2024.
The capital?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like.
There's nothing there.
I think between floodproofing Jakarta and building this new capital, Indonesia is spending a lot of money. I don't know how they're gonna spend money on the Olympics.
I don't understand.
Like Jakarta is in serious trouble. Like that will take a lot of. I think it will take like 3 or 4, 5% of the GDP to like.
So they're gonna create a new airport, right?
Mhm.
But the airport is gonna be You know what?
Mhm.
I'm done dealing with this. This is so stupid that it's not even worth putting effort into trying to understand what the hell they're trying to do here. My understanding is that their airport that they're building will be further away than, for example, Balikpapan or
Yeah.
Samarinda.
So they're building a new airport that's away from those cities.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't you just build one that's in between your capital city and Balikpapan or run away the existing one?
well, because the Balikpapan airport is on the other side of Balikpapan from the,
Oh, okay.
and so is the Samarinda airport for that matter. But
So why wouldn't you just build one in between both cities and then destroy the old one?
because there's hills.
Oh, damn it.
These people are about as smart as a bag of potatoes.
The planning is very interesting.
The planning is quite smart.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're trying to achieve.
Me neither. Samarinda, also known as
But hey-
Walls.
Is that what someone in that means?
No, that's the airport code, Walls.
Oh. Oh yeah, it is. Damn it.
Walls.
What is Surabaya?
I forget. I think it's war, isn't it? No.
Yeah, it is war.
Yeah, it is. It is war, yeah.
Has nothing to do with war. But
No.
Juanda or Huanda.
It's Juanda, yeah. Hell yeah, super air jet flies from Samarinda to Surabaya and Yogyakarta.
And they'll fly to Nusantara as well.
From Samarinda, a flight of 2 minutes and 37 seconds.
Yep. Still better than Cincinnati to Dayton.
Oh my god. Super Airjet has 59 A320s already?
Oh my god.
They just started like last year.
They're hauling.
No, it was the year before last, but still. They've been existing for 2 years and they got like 59 million planes and 83,000 destinations. I'm not hyperbolizing or anything. Yeah. Not,
And they probably have that many. They just fly to every city in the world.
yeah, exactly. On Super Airjet. An airline that sounds fake.
It sounds like a yeah.
It just sounds fake.
Just like Alpha Tower.
Alpha Tauri, I hate that.
There's gonna be another team from A next year.
Yeah?
Isn't somebody renaming their team to A next year?
Are they?
Never mind.
I don't know.
Well, I guess when Porsche, no, Audi's on.
Eh.
Oh wait, aren't they gonna merge with Red Bull?
Who, Audi?
Porsche, maybe.
I don't know. They're, Audi's merging with Sauber.
Oh yeah, there it is. Fucking Sauber. You mean Alfa Romeo?
No, it's Sauber. Alfa Romeo is stopping their thing.
Yeah. From this season or next season?
I think it's next season. But I don't know, dude.
But Giovanni Giorgio
Giovanni Giorgio, he does not drive anymore.
does not. You see, Liam Lawson is the only person in this season to overtake Max Verstappen.
Really?
Yeah.
When did he overtake him?
He unlapped himself.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Well, didn't Max go on the wet tire? That's how he unlapped himself. He went on the wet tire.
Yep, that's how he did that.
That sounds so stupid. The wet tire.
Alonso is a legend.
You know who else is?
Who?
Pierre Gasly.
Yeah, guys. He also drove pretty well.
I mean, he got a podium in that piece of shit Alpine.
He did.
It's the second podium of the year for them. That's crazy. And Nico Hulk still doesn't have one.
Who scored the first podium for them?
Ocon. In
yeah,
Monaco.
Monaco, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
And I mean, for the longest time, only Aston, Red Bull, Ferrari. Only Aston, aka Alonso, Red Bull, Ferrari, aka Leclerc, and Mercedes had a podium. And then there was
Sainz had a
Ocon as
podium
well. No, Sainz hasn't had one yet this year.
Where did I? Oh yeah, that's true. He's on the P4s. Yeah, he's been disappointing this year.
He might have had a sprint podium.
That's probably it.
I think the thing is, I think Sainz has been consistent, sort of where the car is. Leclerc has been better, but he's also been
But
worse.
more DNF.
Yeah, he's been better, but he's also been worse. So they're pretty even, but Leclerc has higher highs and lower lows. So it's interesting.
The Netherlands DNF for Leclerc was, I mean, that was definitely floor damage. I think somebody said, I don't know if this is true or not, Ferrari have not said anything, but that basically when he hit the Piastri on the, was it the first lap? No, it was not. Maybe it was on the restart or something. That the piece of wing went under his car and damaged the floor.
That's what I thought, or I thought that the piece of wing hit some part of the floor, and then I don't know.
Yeah, he was basically losing like half a second.
Well, he got overtaken by Lawson, which is saying something.
He got overtaken by another Alpha. If Guan Yu Zhou didn't go out, he would have probably overtaken him.
Yeah. Guan Yu Zhou. He was in second place at one point.
He was.
I bet he crashed into the wall.
Yeah.
You know what I don't understand?
Why does he only have emphatic crashes?
I don't know, but you know what? I don't understand why it's so hard to use the wet tire.
Red flag. Oh, yeah.
The red flag is their favorite thing ever.
The FIA is either red flag or Japan 2022, where they just let them race in treacherous conditions and have a tractor.
Like, what's so
in between?
what's so difficult about letting the cars drive around and use the wet tire?
Yeah.
Because that thing is.
I mean, you remember, like, even when the restart happened, they were like mandatory intermediates.
Yeah, but what does that mean? Why mandatory intermediate? Why can't they use slick tires if they want? Or the damn wet tire?
They're idiots.
And why don't they just get rid of the damn thing if they're not gonna use it? The wet tire. I like how they put Ocon on the wet tire in the beginning. It was the funniest thing.
Lando Norris is probably having flashbacks from Russia 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Breaking Max's Hungary trophy. I think he got a new one though.
He got it fixed, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know which one it is. Did they give him a new one or did he get it fixed?
A new fixed one.
A new fixed one.
Lando is a clown.
He is a clown. Clown emoji.
Really. I think Lance Stroll. I don't know how Lance Stroll hasn't been. Well, I know how Lance Stroll hasn't been kicked out yet, but I don't know how Lance Stroll hasn't been kicked out. You know what I mean? Like
Lance Troll, aka Lance Troll.
Lance Stroll, the man who was helping fix the barriers. Aston Martin is third in the constructors' championship, and then there's Fernando Alonso actually fixing the barrier. There's Lance Stroll sitting on the back of his truck, pretending to fix the barrier.
That's the funniest gift. Just him, just a guy on the back of the truck pushing.
Nah, who let bro cook? Oh man.
It's exactly what Michael Massey did. That is hilarious.
Toto, we went car racing. Michael fixed the barriers.
I like how Michael Massey's inspecting the steward's work or whatever, or the repairman's work. He was just over there, just literally being the most useless individual on earth.
He's so useless. That was
Michael
funny, though.
Massey.
I mean, it was Lance Stroll that crashed too that day, wasn't it?
No, it was Bottas.
Oh wait, in 2021.
Yeah, he hit the wall.
Damn, Bottas loves that wall, doesn't he? He
I
crashed there even in 2018 or 19.
in Mexico?
Yeah.
Did he? I don't remember.
Final corner, coming out of the final corner, like yeah.
Hmm.
Giovanni killed.
Yeah, Lance Stroll is an interesting person.
Has he had a podium this year?
I don't know. There's no way. How many podiums has he had in his career? 2 or 3?
He had Monza 2020, Bahrain 2020.
Did he have Bahrain 2020 as well? He had Monza in
The same
2020. He had
race- the same race
Azerbaijan.
Sergio Perez won. Yeah, Azerbaijan with that was Williams. wasn't
Yeah,
it?
he has 3 podiums. Yeah. Oh, he has 1 pole as well. I forgot about that. But yeah,
That
it was with a
Turkey, yeah.
Williams. Yeah. Turkey.
I think he finished 8th in that race, but that was mostly like strategy was off.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, but if you think about it, like Esteban Ocon is like a more solid F1 driver. Obviously, he's won a race. He's had way more podiums.
He won Ocon?
Yeah.
He's
he won
had
a Hungary.
Yeah, he won a race, but he's had how many podiums has he had? 3 or 4?
Monaco this year.
Yeah. Hungary,
Hungary.
which he won. And then there was Qatar, I think. No, it wasn't Qatar. It was some
No,
other one the year
Qatar
before.
last year was Qatar 21 was Alonso.
Yeah, it was Alonso, but he had a podium. He had a podium somewhere.
He did. He's had a few podiums.
I think he's had 3. But yeah, Lance Troll had third places. I mean, Lance Troll. Oh, fucking Ocon was in between Perez and Stroll. In Sakir.
Oh yeah, that's true. So he has 3 podiums too.
This is the weirdest podium I've ever seen. 2 racing points and a Renault.
Yep. Probably not gonna see that again.
No. This is probably the last time when what not Red Bull, Ferrari, Mercedes, or McLaren were on a podium. Since when? Actually, I'm sure it says it in the Wikipedia.
Who finished second in Monza? Oh, it was Sainz. It was Sainz.
Yeah.
Gasly, Sainz, Stroll. Lance Stroll got really lucky in that race too, because at one point he just went straight on. And then the safety car, I think, helped him out.
Yeah.
Speaking of Monza,
Yeah.
where do you think Ferrari's gonna finish this weekend? 6th and 8th?
Well, Well, Ferrari finished what in Monza, 6th and 8th, something like that. Yeah, that's not far off.
Yeah, I think. Well, obviously McLaren is a better car. I'm gonna put some money on Norris finishing on the podium this weekend because McLaren loves Monza.
Oh yeah, they had a 1-2 there not too long ago with Danny Rick winning.
Danny Rick.
That was the craziest thing.
Yeah.
Also, Ocon has 3 podiums, of which 1 is a win.
I think Ocon is like a solid F1 driver. I think if you had to choose between Ocon and Stroll, like you know who you would take.
Well, yeah, everyone would take Ocon. But I think Gasly has 4 podiums. Monza, this one,
weekend.
Baku,
He had
Baku,
and then Brazil.
and Brazil, yeah. Yeah, 4 podiums, 1 win.
Brazil 2019 was still his best one though. And of course the race win in Monza.
Yeah, that one was the
Did we
one where he
mention
said
that?
Monza, yeah.
Okay, never mind. Wait, where? Does he have only 4?
Yeah, he has those 4. Who else
What about
has
Magnussen?
one?
Only one, right?
Just one. It was his first race.
Yep.
Hulk still
They
has.
could have had a podium in. Okay, maybe not. That's a bit of a stretch.
Where?
I was gonna say Australia 2018 before the pit stops, but that's
No, he couldn't.
they would finish 4th and 5th maybe.
I think they were
Kimi would've
finishing
finished-
5th and 6th.
Kimi
Kimi was 3rd,
finished there.
but who was in 4th?
Was it Bottas?
I think so.
No, Ricardo finished 4th then. Ricardo finished 4th. Max spun.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
Uh,
Max and Ricardo.
Hold on, I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay. Okay. We're finally at our equal time point almost. 2 hours and 44 minutes, and so it should bring the flight to about 5 hours and 30 minutes, but there was much more tailwind in the first half of the flight, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll expect another 2 hours, or we'll say another 3 hours. About little less than 3 hours, I imagine.
Yo.
What's up?
So,
You know who has a lot of podiums, actually?
who has a lot of podiums?
Yeah.
Who?
Lando.
Hmm.
He has 8.
Silverstone? This year?
No, just
Silverstone this.
in total.
Let's see. Silverstone this year. Can
Yes.
you remember any of Lando's podiums?
Okay, well, Silverstone, Hungary, right? Yeah, Hungary. There was Imola last year.
Mm-hmm.
He got that podium in Russia, even though he didn't win.
He finished 7th.
Did he? Wait, no.
I'll
Okay,
tell you.
no, he got a podium in Austria.
Yeah.
There's 4.
Monza in the 1-2.
Yeah, Monza. There's 3 more. Ah, look. I don't know.
Wait, let's see. Lando podiums.
Here. So Austria.
Austria 2019.
Yeah. Or 2020.
Austria 2020. And then Imola last 2 years ago. I remember. that.
Imola last 2 years. Both the Monaco. I forgot about Monaco.
Oh, that's
Austria
true.
again. Italy with the 1-2. Monza. And then Great Britain and Hungary this year.
Yeah, so pretty. But they're all European tracks.
Yeah, but that's just nitpicking at that point.
I'm nitpicking. It is Lando. Lando's gonna be fine.
He's quite good, and that
Piastri doesn't have a podium yet, right?
no, he doesn't.
He could have.
But that's more down to luck than anything else.
That's more down to that. Though. I like Piastri. I think
He's pretty good. You know who I don't like? Sargent.
He's pretty mid.
He's pretty mid.
Look, I think the problem with Sargent is he's too brash. And then when you have someone like, what's his name, Albon next to you, and Albon is like the most consistent like tire whisperer that you could have in that part of the midfield. Like, you know, anything you do is gonna be like scrutinized, and like he just keeps crashing, unfortunately.
Yeah. Even Albon has the
He reminds me a bit of Mick.
Oh yeah, Mick.
Or like, you know, you like the person, like they've had good, they have good pace, but then they just keep crashing. Like Mazepin didn't even have that.
Mazepin was just shit.
He was just vibing there.
He was
You
just
remember-
there.
You remember the 2021 race where like everybody would just cheer him as he went by?
And then next year they cheered Latifi. Latifi's the definition of a nice guy who's just not F1
He's not
material.
built for F1. If Latifi was a doctor, you'd support him.
If Latifi was anything else, we'd support him. And he's not even a bad driver. Because, I mean, he was the worst driver in his year in F1. But he wasn't
Yeah.
hopelessly bad like, I don't know, Taki Inoue or someone. Ricardo Rosset. Who's that Delatraz who didn't know how to turn the wheel?
Louis Delatraz? No, not Louis Delatraz.
Alright.
Samuel Delatraz.
Yeah.
I forget what it's with.
Louis Delatraz's dad.
Yeah, I forget what it's with.
Jean-Denis Delatraz is what it is, actually. Jean-Denis Delatraz. Oui, oui, oui.
He's French?
He's Swiss.
Basically.
Basically French.
Oh, well, Switzerland is like 4 different ethnic groups.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's basically French.
Louis, I mean,
Jean-Louis, even worse.
Jean-Louis, yeah.
Jean-Louis.
Yeah, I mean, if his name was like Hermann Gültner or something.
If his name was
He was
Mark.
Swiss, then I'd be like, oh, he's definitely from Zurich or Bern or something.
Yeah.
This guy sounds like he's from Geneva.
He is probably from Geneva. You know who else is from Geneva?
Who?
Mr. Romain Grosjean.
He's from Geneva?
Yeah.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
You know,
But
isn't
he's French.
he's French? Yeah, but he's from Geneva.
Like born Geneva or does he?
He's born in Geneva.
Oh, okay.
So apparently, the Swiss have still banned motor racing
Mm.
as long as it's not electric, because for some reason electric cars are safer apparently.
I guess the V6 electric, if that was a thing, then
You know why racing is illegal in Switzerland, right?
because of a crash that happened somewhere else.
Yeah, because of that accident that happened at Le Mans in some year. I don't
Oh.
remember when. I hate the
That is such a
Swiss.
That's a typical Swiss thing.
That is a very Swiss thing to do, actually.
I think that stat was mentioned on Top Gear.
Was it?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. But electric racing is legal there because
Of course it is.
I don't know why. The logic doesn't make sense. I don't understand the logic. It's just not there. You can't justify it. If it's a safety thing, you can't justify it.
I mean, racing is racing. Like, it doesn't matter what engine you have. If
Yeah.
you are going F1 speed in an electric car versus F1 speed in like, a fueled car, what's different?
Nothing.
You're gonna crash. Like Richard Hammond crashed in an electric car in Switzerland.
Yeah, but that wasn't a race.
But I mean, racing speed.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Swiss are different.
They are different.
They're strange people. They're
But
strange.
there's no Swiss Grand Prix. I mean, are there any good tracks in Switzerland? I don't know of any tracks.
Well, why would you build a racetrack in a place that it's illegal to?
No, I mean like, you know what I mean. Like it's probably like the most like the biggest notable European country that does not have a Grand Prix.
Well, except for the one right next to it.
That's true.
I mean, I think you can't get much more notable than Germany.
I mean that is pretty true. I mean I mean that it did have one. Like
Oh, that's
okay,
never
zero
had
his-
one.
Zero F1 history.
That's pretty. No, that's true.
Because you remember that one Grill the Grid episode where they were like, they gave everybody a world map and they were like, go through countries where F1 has been, where F1 was raced.
Well,
There has been-
what every country in Europe has had an F1 race. So what? The UK, Spain,
Yeah.
Portugal, France, Monaco, the Netherlands, Belgium, Germany, Italy.
San Marino.
Hasn't had one because it's in
Well, I
Italy.
guess. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah.
If you want to get
the
technical,
racetrack is in Italy, yeah.
if you want to get, I mean, Austria, Turkey, Hungary, Russia, Sweden.
You say Belgium,
I
Netherlands.
said Belgium and Netherlands, yeah. Okay, and then officially there's been like the San Marino Grand Prix and the Luxembourg Grand Prix, but they weren't held in that country. No, Avdi, we're not there yet. And I think there was a Swiss Grand Prix once.
But where was it held?
I don't remember.
Is there a track near Basel?
Okay,
That's the only thing I can
Swiss
think
GP was held in some year, 1975 and 1982 in Dijon.
of. Dijon, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds very Swiss.
In Dijon. Clay Regazzoni won the first Swiss GP in 1975. Oh, actually, no, there were F1 races held between 1950 and 1954, but those don't count because we don't care about those. But Clay Regazzoni is Swiss, so he won his home race. I didn't know he was Swiss.
I thought he was Italian.
I thought he was Italian too.
Is he born on the part of Italy that borders Switzerland?
He was
South
born in
Tyrol? No,
Mendrisio,
that's
Switzerland, a few days after the start of the second. Regazzoni grew up in Porta, a town in the canton of Ticino, part of the Italian-speaking region of Switzerland. So he's one of those kinds of people.
He's a Gunther Steiner kind of people.
Yeah, he's a Gunther Steiner. Oh, he's way in that part of Switzerland.
Gunther Steiner, I mean, I thought Gunther Steiner was German. Then my second guess was Austrian. And my third guess was Swiss, before I found out he's actually Italian.
Yeah.
But I mean, he speaks all three languages. French, Italian, and German.
And English.
Roma. He's too funny.
He's hilarious. But yeah, Clay Regazzoni is from that southern part of Switzerland. And where they speak Italian, and Gunther Steiner's from that northern part of Italy where they speak German. Because the logic here is impeccable. I hate that part.
He's from Bolzano, I think. Or Bozen, as it's
He's from
called in German.
somewhere over there. Gunther.
Roma.
Gunther, not Gunther Schuller. Gunther Steiner. Oh, and it's spelled G-U-E-N because in Italy they don't have...
The umlaut.
Yeah, so legally his name is UE. He's an Italian motorsport engineer and team manager who holds dual Italian and American citizenship. Try and figure that one out.
Who?
Gunther.
He has American citizenship? For what?
That's what I'm
No
saying.
wonder he's Haas's principal. Like... This man is crazy.
Okay, so he lives in America, that's why. He lives in Mooresville, North Carolina.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that one. Cause I think, well, Haas is based like in somewhere in North Carolina.
Yeah, I think that's where they're based.
Is Mooresville a suburb of Charlotte or Raleigh-Durham?
Charlotte.
Because I think North Carolina is also like the home of NASCAR.
Yeah, there's a lot of NASCARs going on there.
NASCAR.
But yeah, Mooresville is home to quite a few of these kind of industrial things. There's a lot of factories there, it looks like. I hate that place. Forget it.
Mooresville, North Carolina.
Gunther Steiner. Apparently he doesn't speak French. He just speaks fucking German and Italian.
He doesn't speak French. I thought he spoke French.
Maybe he speaks a little bit.
He does. Well, I mean, he does speak French. He's really good at cursing people.
Yeah, but everyone can curse people out in French. You just have to sound French.
True.
It's a logic. What was I gonna say? Oh, the fact that Mooresville is one of those weird places that has a bunch of industry going on, but nothing actually happens there. That reminds me. Do you remember about Thief River Falls?
Thief River Falls.
Do you remember when we were talking about that stupid place?
Yes.
Do you remember how they always have those CRJ 200s that fly there?
Yes.
I figured out why.
Why?
Two of America's larger companies are based in Thief River Falls.
Fortune 500 company?
Well, I think they're even big. They're huge. DigiKey. Do you know DigiKey?
Yeah, yeah.
DigiKey, everything is in Thief River Falls.
Wow.
All operations are there. And Arctic Cat, which makes snowmobiles.
Okay, that makes sense.
So these two companies. There used to be a third company. I forget what it is, but they made tractors. But no, it isn't John Deere. It's a smaller company. They went bankrupt though. They don't exist anymore. But those two companies exist there. And DigiKey makes a living on shipping electronic components to people, or those little, chip things to everybody.
That makes sense.
So that's why they get those CRJ turns to both Louisville and Memphis every night.
Thief River Falls. What a place.
And I figured this out when my uncle had to buy something from DigiKey and it came from there, and I started to figure out why the hell. You know what's crazy?
That kind of makes sense. Yeah.
So, you know how I'm the guy who knows about geography? My dad actually knew about this. He knew that DigiKey is based in Thief River Falls.
That's
To
big.
be fair, though, he's probably had to order a lot of things from them in the past.
That makes sense. Like you just, I mean, at that point, like, for us, it's like general knowledge. For your dad, it's probably like information in the back of the mind because it's gonna come in handy at some point.
Yeah, but do you know how many people live there?
What, 2,000?
Okay, it's not 2,000, it's 8,000. But still.
They're probably all employees too.
Well, they're all employed at one of the two companies or in a service that, like the municipal service or Walmart or a hospital or a hotel or something like that, grocery store.
Yeah, or like a smaller company that DigiKey or the snowmobile company like, outsources their jobs to.
I don't think they outsource their jobs to anyone. They just have these huge buildings there and they take up half the city.
No, but like some like tasks that they can outsource that's not related to their bread and butter.
Oh, like custodial
Yeah, like
or
smaller- yeah,
security
yes,
or
yeah,
something. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I mean. Either
Contractors.
they work there, or they work at a company that works for them, or at some municipal thing that serves the people that work there. Essentially, is the only places where people work.
You know what? You should find out if there's a DigiKey in Wolu and then transfer to the one in Thief River Falls.
The thing is, all of their operations are in Thief River Falls.
So they don't have anything in Wolu.
I don't think they have anything anywhere else. It's ridiculous. You know what's crazy? Free shipping.
Oh wow.
It took 3 days to go from Thief River Falls to the middle of nowhere in Finland. It came on a UPS 747.
To where?
Cologne.
And then from Cologne to Helsinki?
Yeah,
On what?
767.
Oh. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Everything went perfectly up until some idiot brought it to the wrong address, and then
Classic.
no, the mailman brought it to there's a small company not far from where my uncle was, who has ordered a lot of things from. They make some sensors or something. I don't know what they make, but anyway, they order from DigiKey regularly. So I guess the postman didn't even look at the address and just saw that it was a DigiKey box and just brought it to them. And they brought it over to my uncle the next day saying, yeah, they brought this to the wrong address. But how incompetent do you have to be to do your only job wrong?
This, do you remember what I had to deal with when my computer came from Hong Kong?
No, I don't.
I was in California, and they kept saying we don't have the code to get into your community, and I said it's there in the delivery instructions, and it was an insured products, so like they needed someone to sign the fact that the computer had come. And my roommate, she was at the house, and I told her, hey, can you just like, I'm getting this computer, can you just like bring it in and sign it for me? And she said, cool, but like every day they just come to the front door and leave. Like literally for 6 days. FedEx. This was FedEx, by the way. For 6 days I had to call them every day and shout at them saying how bad their service was. Because they didn't know how to deliver a damn thing.
It's their only job.
Yeah, literally you had one job.
You had one job and you still failed. How are you so incompetent, Sergi?
It's like those memes you see after like a guy plays a shit soccer game, where they're like even dominant.
Harry Maguire.
Harry Maguire.
Legendary Harry Maguire.
I don't know how he still has a job. I'd be fired.
How? I mean, you can't just fire someone like that.
No,
How does it work? Can they just break a contract for?
They can, but they have to pay a fee.
And then they have to pay the rest of the contract out, don't they?
I think there's probably some contracts have a clause that says like X amount of fee.
Well, because if they've made a contract with Maguire and it says this amount of money, he's entitled to that money regardless of if he's fired or not. So you might as well keep him around. It's not like the NHL where there's a salary cap. So if you you can terminate a contract. Well, it's called buying out the contract.
Right. No, you can do that in football too. I think some contracts have clause, like a buyout clause, or like X amount of money that's not the entire actual amount of the contract remaining.
I don't know,
That's where the NFL is a lot more harder, because like people have to buy out the contracts sometimes. But
it's so stupid. Harry Maguire.
Yeah, Harry Maguire.
He's just at the wrong team, I think that's the main problem. And then he lost his confidence and now he's just acting silly.
I don't think he's on the wrong team either, because when he came in, like, he was decent.
Well,
He was supposed to...
because Man City was or Man United rather was shit. But now they're a little bit better.
Third with them in the first season. They were not bad.
Yeah. But
First game, he kept a clean sheet and we beat Chelsea 4-0.
That's funny. Chelsea.
No, he's good. He was good in his first season.
No, I know he was good. He was decent in the second, and then it fell apart after that.
Yeah. I can't believe we paid 70 million for him. 75 million. You know what?
Where was he? Southampton?
Leicester.
Oh yeah, Leicester. Leicester. He won the league then, didn't he?
No, he wasn't part. No, I think he was a bench player.
A bench player, Harry Maguire.
But after that, Leicester became like really good after.
And now they're in the championship. That's what they get for selling Harry Maguire.
No, I mean, I would say that if they bought Harry Maguire, oops.
Oops.
Damn it, I'm drinking Coke.
He's from Sheffield?
Yeah, his nickname is the Slabhead from Sheffield.
Hull City, and then he went to Wigan. Wigan.
I remember at Hull City. I think he played against United when he was at Hull City. It's like 14 season or 14-15. I think one of the games he played in against United, like Hull City got a 2-0 lead pretty quickly against United, and then they won 3-2. Hull City. Kingston upon Hull. Okay. How long do you have to land?
Oh, I still have I don't know, 3 hours? Two and a
3
half,
hours?
2.5, 3 hours, something like that.
Nice.
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick and a snack or a sandwich. Be right back.
In-flight service.
Hell yeah, in flight service. Alright, be right back.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I got my Subway sandwich.
Subway.
Well, there's a Subway in the university, so.
Oh, okay.
There's no other reason why I'd ever buy anything from them. It's easy and it's convenient.
Do you have any roommates?
Yeah, I do.
What is he? Same major?
No, he's software engineering, so basically just computer science. It's quite similar, but it's not the same. He's from Nigeria.
Is he from there, or?
He's from Nigeria,
Oh.
which is interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I know. Like, come from far and wide.
But usually they like to put the international students together.
Are you an international student?
Okay, well, because my address was in the U.S., it's complicated, but also.
But you don't need a visa or anything to work. To,
No,
like,
no,
work
no, no, no,
here.
no. But because, well, they like to put the international students together, but also this will happen to be the only one available at the time that met my requirements that I sort of submitted. Because I put like a certain areas, and this because I wanted to be really close to the university. This is
Yeah.
like 30 meters away, so
30 meters, held up.
even that's actually over. I think it's just 20 meters.
Explain 30 meters to me like I'm Logan Sargent.
75 feet. I don't know. It's
30
closer
into
than that, I think.
3.33. It's 90.
It's not. I'm not even close. 9 is 100 feet. For some reason I thought you said, or I registered that as 20.
Even though you told me the number.
Yeah. No, but I said 30 is too much. It's closer to 20 probably. But you talked over me, so it's okay. It's okay.
Wow. What was I gonna say? So it's the classes are only 100 feet away, basically.
No, the entrance of the building is,
Oh.
and the classes are further away.
Held up. What do you do around Oulu? Was there like museums, like things to do?
Not
that you can
much.
host? I mean, plane spotting is probably just thin air.
It's literally just thin air. Oh, Lufthansa is starting flights here in December.
From where?
Munich.
Oh my god.
But the
Well, guess what Lufthansa is doing from November 3rd of this year?
Bangalore, right? From Munich?
They're finally starting Bengaluru. It's taken way too long. You know, United's is dropping the San Francisco Bangalore, right? Until the war is over.
Yeah, but they never started it to begin with.
No, yeah. Well, they're dropping the idea. That's what I should say.
What about American?
They dropped that one too, because they can't use Russian airspace. That flight cannot fly, and none of these airlines have A350s. If United or American had A350 ULRs, they would start this flight in a heartbeat. Do you know who could start a flight though and has not yet started flying it?
Delta.
They could fly JFK to any Indian city, but they don't do that.
No, but United could buy 200 LRs, 777s, and use those.
I don't think they would buy new ones now, would they? They probably have.
No, but those used ones, there's a bunch sitting around. Someone just grab one if they would need one.
I mean, Air India literally grabbed Delta's X200 LRs, 6 to 8 of them, I think. And those are pretty good because they put those on Bangalore, San Francisco, and they have the updated cabins and the updated premium economy.
They don't have the update, they just have the Delta cabin.
Well, that's an update from Air India. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but it's not updated.
Delta
It's just
in 1950 is an update from current Air India. Yeah, but yeah. So the JFK Bangalore could definitely be a route because it's well within the A350's reach. I think JFK Mumbai is obviously an option. I heard that when Air India gets their A350s, one of the first routes, and this is something Raghav I think sent me. One of the first routes, you know what they're considering to do? Just take a wild guess.
Chicago to Hyderabad again.
No, you got Hyderabad right. You know what the other city is?
What, New York?
Dallas.
No.
Yes. They're considering going Hyderabad to Dallas.
That's stupid.
No, it's good. The problem is, it is stupid, but it makes complete sense. Oh my god. Literally all the Indian people who live in Dallas are from Hyderabad.
We know one of them.
We knew one of them.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Well, actually, no, we didn't completely know them fully. Well, when we got to know them fully, like, they didn't like it.
Yeah, that's
Let's put it
stupid.
that way.
It's idiot.
That is stupid. I'm trying to figure out, so next year, in summer, I'm definitely going to Japan for a couple of weeks. I'm trying to figure out what airline to fly. So,
Japan Airlines.
you could fly Japan Airlines. but I have to
A350
know
actually
the
you
dates.
get. From
From
JFK,
JFK?
yeah.
Yeah. Or I was thinking the other option is ANA from ORD, or one of my plans was to go to Montreal, watch the race, and then fly out of Montreal to Narita
On Air Canada?
on Air Canada. Yeah, that was an option, but I'm not thinking about that. After watching his video, Noel Phillips's video, I kind of want to try Zip Air.
No.
I'm joking.
I was gonna say. You're gonna go to San Jose and fly Zip Air.
No, they fly to LAX.
I
and
know,
that's it.
but you have to
But-
go to San Jose if you're gonna fly Zip Air.
I think that's true. Zip Air, what a name. I mean, it could be worse than the other Indonesian airline, but come on. How much is SJC on Oculus? $600, dude.
From where?
That's cheap. From
From
San Jose.
from SJC, yeah.
No, for 11-hour flight, $600.
Yeah. I'm over Greenland, but I can't see anything below me.
Dang. Greenland. More like Iceland. Yeah, so $627, right? Let me say San Francisco, California to Tokyo Narita. That is not Zip Air. So even from San Francisco International, it's only $700. Like, oh, it's $90 more expensive. But then you look at United, right?
Mhm.
$2,300.
What the? But Zip Air is a low-cost carrier, or I think they are at least.
They're.
You know what I,
mean,
don't
that's
understand?
pretty easy though. Yeah.
Zip Air is owned by Japan Air, right? So, why do they use Terminal
is.
1?
What do they use?
They use Terminal 1.
Really?
At Narita, yeah. Even though they're owned by Japan Air, they don't use 2 like their parent company. It's weird.
Maybe they're just like the only relationship we have with each other is our shareholders.
But even then,
You know what's Yeah.
even then it's weird.
You know what's funny?
What?
For the set of dates I'm looking for, right?
Yeah.
Zip Air is the cheapest.
Yeah.
Guess who's next cheapest?
Went from SFO to NRT.
Yes.
Now, who flies it? Let's see. Zip Air, ANA, JAL, and United, right? There's no one
Well,
else.
not direct.
Oh, not direct.
One
Oh,
stop.
fucking Emirates or something. Huh? Ridiculous.
No.
Or
It's Air Canada.
through Vancouver, though, right? At least.
Yep.
Okay.
YVR,
good.
yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, that kind of makes sense, but
It's not too bad then.
no, but they're the only 2 options that are below $1,000 for a round trip. Everything else is like Hawaiian is 1,400.
Yeah, but that's ridiculous. Hawaiian.
ANA is 2,300, and Japan Airlines is 2,500. What? Why are they so expensive?
I don't know.
It's very interesting. I think if I go in July next year, it'll be Mount Fuji climbing season. You know, I kind of want to fly like an airline I haven't tried before. I don't want to fly United because it'd probably be a 777-300ER, right?
Yeah.
And I've flown that from Delhi to Newark. It's very good, but I don't want to fly that. Don't want to fly Singapore Airlines because that would mean a longer stop, and I've flown them before. Don't want to fly.
I mean, one of the Japanese carriers would be the would be the obvious choice, but
Yeah,
it's
either of
expensive.
them would be pretty nice. They're very expensive though, yeah. Which is what Noel Phillips was saying, right? Like flights between the United States and Japan for some reason are very expensive. And so he flew from Bangkok to Narita, and then. Do you watch Noel Phillips?
No, I don't have time to watch all of them.
No, but basically he was saying that he doesn't like, or he liked United more than ANA's 777 service. Which,
Yeah, that's another reason why I don't watch him. His opinions are usually idiot.
yeah.
If I do
And every
watch
video
him,
is the same.
if I do watch him, it's him doing something ridiculous.
The Lou review.
No. It's like
I know.
Air Tanzania or because he does those ridiculous things sometimes. If he flies some Air Tanzania or Miat Mongolian or so, something like that.
He flew Scat, didn't he?
Yeah, he did fly Scat, but I didn't watch it.
He flew some Mongolian airline. I forget which one
I don't know. He does weird things.
it was. Raghav and I's favorite video is the one where he flies Star Air.
Oh yeah, he flew Star Air.
From Bangalore to Gulbarga.
He's the only white person that's ever been on that airline.
As he says, Kalaburagi. No, I think Star Air is pretty good actually. I mean they don't have many flights, but they're pretty good. Like there are no frills. Like pretty decent airline. Who else did he fly in India? He flew SpiceJet. He's an idiot for flying SpiceJet.
No, but there's worse choices than SpiceJet.
No, not
Yes.
in India.
Yeah, Go Air.
No. Well, you can't fly Go Air anymore.
Exactly. That's why it'd be a worse choice. You spent your money, you can't even fly on them. You see?
No, I'd say well, Go Air is bad. Okay, Go Air is terrible. Go Air and SpiceJet are in the same tier. But I think SpiceJet is way worse because they have old 737s, ex-Corendon 737s. Like they have planes that should not be theirs.
Okay,
Go Air, at least like
you realize my logic though. Spice Jet.
I do, I
You
do, I know,
might
you
get to
can
your
fly.
destination. Go Air, you won't.
You definitely won't get your destination.
Exactly.
No, that
Yeah.
makes sense. That makes sense.
That was my
Um,
logic, but yeah.
no, but he connected in freaking Darbhanga. It is a place that I would not go to. I don't know why he went there.
Victor
Why does the
Echo 89.
yes, the ICAO code doesn't even have letters fully. That's how you know how shit the place is. Like, bro.
Embarrassing.
VE89.
Yes, we are going to Darbhanga. Victor, you are no. ATC. Yes,
You know,
Spice Jet, you are clear to Victor Echo 89 Airport. Where the
actually, you know what? Forget all that. You know what the worst thing he did in India was?
what?
Take the freaking train. He took a. You, do you see? Have you seen that video?
No, was it the
He
one that
takes
like the Top Gear
36-hour
people did?
train. Huh?
Was it like the one that the Top Gear guys did?
Yeah, basically he did a 36-hour train ride from Kolkata to Bangalore.
Why?
Good question.
You know who?
I mean,
You know who else took an idiot train? Paul Lucas did.
why?
He took the train from Cairo to Aswan.
How long is that?
It was overnight. Maybe 15 hours, 18 hours, 12 hours, somewhere in between.
Oh my god.
And Jeb Brooks, he's an interesting guy.
I mean, yeah, but he also like, you know, I think Noel Phillips has like this sort of superiority complex. Jeb Brooks is probably worse.
I don't think Jeb Brooks has a superiority well, maybe, I don't know.
I mean, he has a little bit, but
Eh.
bad joke.
He's an interesting guy.
He's very interesting. From greener grass.
I like how he took QM2.
He did. Yeah, what is his most interesting? Would you say QM2 is his most interesting train?
Trip.
Trip, sorry.
QM2 is interesting, and then he took no, did he take the shit, what is it called? In Australia?
Oh, yeah.
Did he take it? No,
Um,
I think it was Paul. I think it was Paul Lucas. But Jeb also took the Canadian. Yeah, the Canadian. That was pretty interesting as well.
I searched Paul Lucas Australia on Google and it shows me former Deputy Premier of Queensland.
Oh yeah, because there's a Paul Lucas in Australia.
Yep. God damn it, I hate that.
I remember Paul came to Australia for the first time. He arrived in Canberra because he wanted to fly Qatar to Canberra because that's just ridiculous. And then the guy in Canberra, the what is it, the immigration or the customs person, was like, why are you arriving here? Do you have family? No. Are you a diplomat or a politician? No. Then why the hell are you coming here? There's nothing to see.
Oh,
This is the most Australian thing I've ever heard or seen.
facts.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was the Prime Minister who did that at the airport.
Probably. Oh, do you see, you should Google this, by the way. Alfa Romeo's livery for the Italian Grand Prix.
No, I haven't seen it. Did you see Ferraris?
Basically the Italian- Yeah. I mean, it's like basically their livery last year, but less yellow.
Yeah.
To be honest, my favorite Ferrari livery was the one they did at Mugello,
Yeah.
in which you don't even remember them being there because there were so many crashes, and it was a Mercedes one too.
Yeah, but okay, so the Alfa Romeo is just the Italian flag.
It's better than the. Was it last year or this year where they had the camouflage livery?
Yeah. That was stupid. But I remember that. Do you remember the the gray Ferrari, the Mission Winnow livery? The one with the
Yes.
green the green one?
That was so bad. Was
It-
that 2021?
I don't remember, but it was great. I thought it was great just because of how horrible it was.
Why did they put green there?
It was hilarious. It looked like a fucking Christmas tree.
Was Ferrari yellow completely for Monza 2022?
They were yellow for some race. I don't remember what.
They had the back being yellow for Monza 2022.
I don't know.
The like place where the back of the car was all yellow. Like where the driver number is at the back.
Yeah, it was some, I don't remember. Was it Monza?
Yeah, the suits were all yellow though. I remember that.
I remember that, but I don't remember when.
That was Monza last year.
It feels so weird. I keep forgetting that they're going to Monza. Because
You know what's weird? Belgium being before the summer break.
I hate that. I hope that they die. Whoever made that decision. Why?
The summer break should have been after Hungary, and then should have been Belgium, and then Netherlands, and then Italy.
No, it should have been Hungary and no, it should have been the Netherlands and then Hungary and then the summer break and then Belgium and then Spa. That's how you.
That also makes sense, yeah.
No, because no, actually, the Netherlands should be toward the beginning of the European thing. Because what's the point of having Spa and then Belgium or Spa and then Zandvoort or them being close together? It's the same drunk people gonna be at the both races and gonna be extra drunk, you know?
Yeah, they just need to drive.
They're not-
Actually, yeah, you know,
they're
like
not-
you could have the same
it's
people
gonna be
attend
the
2
exact
Grand Prix
same
in a
people
row.
attending the same thing twice, which is okay, but it's back to back. Like, people don't have enough energy for that.
They do. I mean,
Oh wait, because drugs are legal in Holland.
yeah, no, did you see the like guy who was just
Oh.
smoking up during the race?
That's true. I forgot. Yeah, drugs are completely legal in Holland.
I mean, like Guan Yu Zhou crashes, like cars totaled, and then red flag, it's raining. Meanwhile, Dutch people are like bumping to some EDM music.
I didn't watch that. I couldn't. I when the red flag came out, I did my laundry.
When the red flag came out, I did my laundry.
Okay.
I mean, it was 45 minutes.
I had to I set my laundry.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that the race was going, I think. I don't remember exactly. But I set the laundry. And then it had a timer on it. And I was like, oh no, the timer's going to go off just before the end of the race. And then I'm going to... Because it's a public thing for the people who live in these dorms, right? And I knew that someone had booked the time right after me. So, oh no, now they're going to... they're going to get angry that I'm not coming to pick up my stuff, or I'm going to miss the end of the race or something. And the red flag came out, and I was like, oh, well, there's a few minutes left, but I'm just going to pick it. They're dry enough.
Yeah.
Had I realized that the red flag was going to take the whole day, I would have left them in there for a few more minutes, but... big brain.
Back. Big brain mode.
Can I say, some idiot on Unicom, on text, made this message. And keep in mind, Tarom 567.
Why?
BGSF traffic, so fucking, what is that? Kangerlussuaq traffic. Initial descent out of 360 to 3,300 feet, no arrival. There's nobody within 1,000 miles of there, except for me.
Can't get loose luck radar. That's the funny thing, it's probably just you who got that message.
Oh shit, there's another one. There's two of them. There's two Taroms coming into Kangerlussuaq. What a bunch of idiots.
Can't get loose luck. Ass please. You know who's been there?
Who?
That one idiot who's not in the call right now.
Which one?
Raga.
He went to Greenland?
I thought he's been to Kangerlussuaq.
No, he went to Iceland.
No, I thought he's been to Greenland too.
No, shit. He went to Ilulissat.
Yeah.
Not Kangerlussuaq. He went to the other side of Greenland.
No, but wouldn't you like fly into
No,
Kangerlussuaq?
because they fly from Reykjavik to there.
Oh, okay, never mind. Damn it. Max Verstappen. Oh, oh. God damn it, that song is stuck in my head.
You know, they should also start flying to New York, Air Greenland, on their A330.
Imagine. Imagine if they did though.
All 8 people. But to be fair, they might actually get people flying. Because at least people have heard of Greenland, and if they see Air Greenland, they're going to understand what that is. Because Atlantic Airways, you're not going to necessarily understand what it is, and it's a smaller plane, an A320. They're going to think it's some local thing if it's funded in Newburgh.
Yeah, the problem is everybody here is Iceland brainwashed.
But if Air Greenland flies to JFK or Newark, people are going to see that and go, whoa, I can fly to Greenland.
True. Sewerk. Speaking of Sewerk, where is Jared?
Where's who?
Jared.
He's still here. He messaged me a couple weeks ago.
He never shows up on Voos.
Oh yeah, because he doesn't care about your... whatever you guys, Civ 6.
That's true. I mean, I still fly there every now and then. Raga and I fly. Is this...
Yeah, but he sees Ayush and Sammy. He's not necessarily going to realize that you guys are flying.
It's true.
What was I going to say? Has anybody else been in the Voos shoot? Ever? Or has it just been you 4?
It's just been us, pretty much. Like, Captain Hall tries to show up every now and then. But just ends up leaving because he doesn't know what's going on.
You guys don't even ignore him. He just leaves because he's confused.
No, we don't even ignore him. We like, what's up, what's up? He asks for some sim help and we're usually like, oh, like, I don't know anything about MSFS. And to be fair, none of us use MSFS, so we probably don't know.
That's true, that's true.
But yeah, and usually when he joins, he's like pretty...
Inebriated.
Yes, that's a good word.
Impaired would be another one.
Yeah. Yeah. George Russell in that one video where he's dancing. Thomas, you know who Thomas Muller is, right?
Yeah, the football player.
Yeah. There's a video of him like doing a dance in an Oktoberfest.
I haven't seen that.
He's like a lederhosen. That's what Captain Hall is pretty much. Yeah. So, I I mean, there's just nothing to talk about. Usually we're just playing Civ, but we also play, you know.
City Skylines.
Damn it! I might get City Skylines too.
Oh yeah.
It comes out next month. For 2
Is it already next month?
Sometime in October, if I'm not wrong. I mean, it's basically September. So
Yeah. Inebriated.
God damn it. It's the way to say it.
Damn it. I can tell the summer's basically over.
The leaves falling outside.
No, it's dark outside. Or it's not bright as hell outside.
What time is it?
9:30?
I mean, listen.
Yeah, but here it's bright. Midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
That's true.
And then in winter it's dark. Midday, 1 p.m., 2 p.m. No, but
Yeah,
it's
that must be interesting.
it is brighter in the winter than it is dark in the summer in terms of duration, because it's never dark in the summer and is at least bright in the winter a little bit. Because
Gotcha.
when you're this far north, even because normally anywhere at a normal latitude, when the sun sets, as soon as it's below the horizon, it goes dark, right?
Yeah.
Here, because we're so far north and because of refraction, when the sun goes down,
It's blue.
no, when the sun goes down, it's still bright for some period of time, maybe an hour, give or take. So in the summer, because the sun goes down at 11:30 or midnight, give or take, and then the sun rises at 2 or 3, it never actually goes dark because of refraction. So you can thank science.
Refraction. Hell yeah.
Smart people. Also, I'm gonna have to do this stupid approach into Vagar at night. We're gonna see how this goes.
Oh no.
I'm gonna crash into a mountain. I gotta get the terrain radar on. But they have ILS, so it should be fine. Famous last words. No, they have the ILS approach.
It'd be worse than Varun VV trying to land at LaGuardia at the 45-degree angle with no scenery except water.
With 4 FPS.
4 FPS.
I hate Varun VV.
Where is Varun VV?
I don't know. He's in Austin, I imagine.
Varun.
It's so stupid that they fly this flight in daytime.
Why?
I don't understand. I mean,
No, it
actually,
is-
I do
it's like,
understand.
why did it?
Yeah, I know, but I guess I do understand, because it's such a short flight, and also because there's only one crew, so they can't fly the flight back straight away. I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't be that difficult to just bring another crew over and then have this. I don't know. It's too much work. I mean, there's gonna be no one on the plane anyway. It's completely empty most of the time.
True.
I don't know.
Vagar.
To be fair, they probably don't have very much use for this plane.
No, where else would it go?
Yeah, exactly. Especially since they got that new A320. Which isn't new, but it's new for them.
Where do they fly from?
Who?
Vagar
In
to
Europe?
elsewhere.
Billund, Copenhagen, Oslo,
Billund.
Paris.
Heathrow?
No, but I think Edinburgh.
Who flies that Heathrow to Vagar?
Nobody.
Why?
There's no demand.
How is there not any demand? But they fly to Billund and freaking.
Yeah, but
well, Billund, okay, I guess.
Billund,
but
and they fly to Billund and Aalborg, but those are domestic flights.
no, but you said what was the one you said?
Paris.
Yeah.
I guess more people want to go to Paris than London.
I guess so.
They fly to Edinburgh though, which is interesting. They fly to Oslo. Widerøe flies to Bergen. Atlantic flies to Keflavik.
Mhm.
Then Atlantic also flies to some Spanish places.
Mallorca.
Exactly, Mallorca and Barcelona, and even Gran Canaria. That's far away.
That is pretty cool.
Apparently, they're starting flights to Berlin, which is just a waste of money, I think.
Why?
Because they're stupid. And also dumb.
What is the dumbest route out of Oulu, you think?
There's two routes.
Helsinki and?
Munich was the one that I was telling you about.
That's it? They don't fly anywhere else? Not even to like Oslo or...
No.
Does he expect people to just drive there?
No, they expect people to connect.
God damn it. To fly to Oslo? Oslo is what, 450 kilometers away?
No, Oslo's much further than that. And you have to go all the way, you have to go around. It's probably 1,000. Because you have to go around either... First, so... I mean, direct, maybe it would be shorter if you go to Turku and then take the ferry. But if you want to drive the whole way, you have to go around up north and then through Sweden, and you have to go south of Oslo and then come back. So it's a long drive.
What about Stockholm?
The SAS has tried many times to fly from Oulu to Stockholm, and it never makes a profit. They've tried 3 or 4 different times. But yeah, this is suggesting from Oulu to Oslo is 1,400 kilometers.
On road.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's like Bangalore to Mumbai. Pretty
Yeah.
far.
It is pretty far.
It's like from here to Atlanta?
No. Atlanta's 1,400 miles. Well, actually, maybe.
No, Dallas is only like 2,200 kilometers. 1,400 miles is 1,400 into 1.6.
New York to Atlanta.
From here
Yes.
to Dallas is 1,400 miles.
869 miles
Yeah, that's probably it.
to Atlanta. 869 miles to KM. Yeah, 1,400 kilometers.
Yeah, there you go. And then you're at Atlanta.
At Atlanta. So that's from New York to Atlanta, yeah. I mean, you're close enough to New York. Then.
Yeah, it's basically. Yeah, I'm 25 miles. Well, 40 miles from downtown.
It's close.
City.
But if you count from Oulu to Oslo, if you drive to Turku and then take the ferry, that would probably cut off 300 or 400 kilometers. But to be fair, it's not direct, it's a right angle then, so maybe it'll only cut off 200 kilometers. But it still cut off some decent amount of distance.
You get nowhere close to the actual Great Circle, though.
No. But yeah, flying from Ola doesn't make a profit, and I don't know why. It never has. Air Baltic used to do a lot of flying from here, and SAS used to fly, but nobody's ever made a profit on any flight other than the flight to Helsinki.
Hmm.
It isn't
I mean,
even.
that makes sense.
It isn't even a lack of try. You can't even blame them because SAS has tried 3 times in the last 20 years and they've failed every time. And Air Baltic had quite a few flights from here and they failed. And Norwegian was the only one, but they only flew to Helsinki.
All of this before at some point Ryanair flies Dublin to Oulu or some shit.
That would be stupid. But yeah, now Lufthansa's trying, so credit to them. But the like Aegean and those kinds of idiot airlines, they fly charters into here.
Why would the Münchner people come to Oulu? Like, what is the draw?
I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea.
Is that solely a Lufthansa's tactic to try and get connecting passengers?
No, they'd fly from Frankfurt
To where?
to
yeah,
here.
that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, they could be trying to make Munich like a Schengen connection.
Dude, I don't know what they're trying. Because Oulu's too far away to be any of those wintry ski places that a lot of people fly to in the winter.
Mm-hmm.
And in the winter, there's nothing to see or do here. So in the summer, it would make some kind of sense. There's some stuff here, but I really don't see it. I don't see the purpose. Now, some people fly to Oulu and then drive north in the summer, for example. But in the winter, very few people do that. The only people that do that are Finnish people.
Gotcha.
So I know some people who fly from Helsinki to Oulu and then they drive to Kuusamo or Kittila to ski. But it wouldn't make sense. It's not something people would do from outside of here.
Within like 2-3 hours of Oulu, those places.
Maybe 4, but it's within like an afternoon or evening drive. So they'd be ready the next morning if they get in if they take off from Helsinki in the morning and they get here in the afternoon, for example, then they can drive there, be there in the evening and have dinner and then be ready to ski the next morning.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Because it'd be cheaper to fly here than to fly directly there, even though they have service. Because that would be reserved for all the tourist people.
The tours.
But you know, they're popular enough, these places up north, that they get flights from all over Europe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can look on Flight Radar in the winter, in the morning, or European morning. Even the afternoon, you'll see weird, like Transavia and EasyJet and, you know, those charter airlines and low-cost airlines do weird flights. They'll fly to places in the north of Finland. Jet 2. TUI.
Oh, freaking Jet 2.
Jet 2.
Remember, do they still have 7.5s?
They do. And 733s.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
They're a very commendable airline. I very much like Jet 2.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I can
Where-
fly my old Boeing planes with them. I like my old Boeing planes.
Yeah, but it's Jet 2.
Remember we did that stupid flight with them? We flew from Leeds to Rails.
We did. I can't believe we did that.
Did you fly from Leeds or did you fly from somewhere else?
I might have flown from...
Manchester,
No, I
maybe.
did fly from... Yeah, maybe Manchester. I probably flew from Manchester.
Did you fly Jet 2 as well? Did you fly? You might have flown Ryanair.
I forget.
I don't know, man.
I did a flight from somewhere to Brindisi. Did you do that flight?
No, but Avioman flew to Brindisi some time ago.
I still think the most ridiculous flight I've done on X-Plane was a Ryanair flight actually. It was from Faro, Portugal to Western Ireland Logistics Airport.
Logistics. So knock.
NOC. N-O-C.
Western Ireland Logistics Airport.
Yep.
Logistics.
I think that's what it's called. Something. It is either logistics or logistical something.
I just thought that it was Western. I just thought it was West Ireland Airport. Knock West Ireland Airport or something.
It's some airport had the name logistics in it. Must have been that.
Knock.
See.
What? No, okay, so it's the Knock Ireland West Airport. But
What
the
had logistics in it? Okay.
Victorville has logistics in it.
No, there was some European airport that had logistics. I forget. Never mind. But yeah, West Ireland Knock Airport. I hate that place.
I have a scenery for there.
Is it from where?
Boundless.
Oh,
I think I bought their Ireland pack or something, or I don't know, because I have a bunch of their Irish sceneries. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I have their Shannon. I have their other Irish sceneries though.
Cork.
I don't know if they have a Cork, but actually, Knock, Kerry, and Dublin, and maybe Cork as well. I don't know. I don't know if they made a Cork scenery. Cork, also known as Orc. It's so stupid. Oh yeah, they have a sale going on right now. I forgot.
Nice. It's the 4th busiest airport in Ireland.
What is?
Knock.
Well, yeah, after Dublin, Shannon, and Cork.
Yep.
It's busier than Kerry, which is busier than what's that last one? Donegal.
Where?
Donegal.
Oh, Donegal.
I think that's all the airports in Ireland.
6 of them. Six airports.
Yeah, I can't think of any others.
The busiest routes from Knock: London Luton, London Stansted, Liverpool, East Midlands, Barrow, Bristol, Alicante, Manchester, Edinburgh, Malaga.
Not even Heathrow?
Yep, not even.
They fly to Heathrow though. Aer Lingus does every day. Or maybe they didn't when that list was made. Maybe that's a newer thing. And why? Who flies on that? Imagine
That is a
being
good question.
imagine being that passenger on that, or imagine being the person at the board meeting at Aer Lingus. Knock Airport is exclusively Ryanair, except for the Aer Lingus flight to Heathrow.
From where do they fly?
Heathrow
Okay.
to Knock.
So unnecessary.
Where even is Knock's airport? This town doesn't have anything in it. It's literally a bunch of fields. Dude, Ireland is ridiculous. Knock United FC. They don't even have any seats. They just have a field in the middle of a field. Oh, here it is. Ireland West Knock Airport. They have a ton of vehicles in the car park, so they have that going for them. I don't know, man. The Irish people confuse me. So we have an hour and 40 minutes left.
Nice. Nearly there.
Yeah, we're getting close. This is such a great way to spend my Wednesday, isn't it? Sitting around waiting for my goddamn piece of shit A320 to get to fucking Faroe Islands from Stewart Airport. You know what? You know how I said that there's that Atlantic Air 407 going the other way? It's gonna be tight who arrives first, and keep in mind he left an hour and a half before me. That's how strong my tailwinds have been and how strong his headwinds have been.
That is pretty ridiculous.
And this is one of the shorter transatlantic flights. I mean, we were doing almost 550 there for a time, so
That's very fast. Some people would say.
very fast. Especially in this piece of junk A320.
A320. Yeah, about that.
Like, we're crossing basically the whole Atlantic on an A320.
The Faroe Islands.
Yeah, I mean, I know the Faroe Islands aren't completely across, but they fly on a Q400 from there to Bergen. And also, it's not any closer than some places in the British Isles.
British Isles. Also known as ass.
Also known as ass.
Yep.
I mean, pretty accurate.
Business circulation.
Oh, you know what inaugural flight happened today?
What?
A fucking JetBlue to Amsterdam.
Oh, that's true. I need to fly that. 321NEO, right?
Yep.
Obviously. What else would they fly? A330 900.
Maybe they could do it on the A320NEO just like this. Fucking Amsterdam. What's their next airport gonna be?
BDG.
They already
Actually,
fly
no,
there.
knowing-
They already fly there.
No, sorry, yeah, that's what I meant. Knowing JetBlue, Madrid.
Why?
American flies JFK Madrid, don't they?
Yeah.
They'll just shadow American. Next European destination.
Yeah. Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Um.
I don't think they can get to. Can they get to Frankfurt?
No, but I was thinking it could be Brussels. Or Manchester.
I think Manchester or Madrid is a good show. I think Madrid more so because One World.
Yeah, but they
But-
got kicked out of that thing.
Did they?
Yeah.
For what?
Antitrust laws.
How
Basically,
recent was that?
1 or 2 months ago.
That's crazy.
It's bullshit, I think. But I mean, it's supposedly to increase competition.
So their merger with Spirit,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
That thing fell through as well.
Did it?
Huh?
Did it? I haven't heard about that.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I might be mixing up stuff here. There was an article on Forbes 37 minutes ago. JetBlue seeks serious sanctions following redaction error in Spirit. I don't know. It's something. There's some legal challenge to like going on about how that would like create a monopoly for some reason.
Okay.
It's not gonna fall. I don't think it's falling through. But I think there are some challenges to it. Let's put it that way. So
Yeah, I don't know.
JetBlue has not had a couple of good months.
Yeah, it's complicated. But I don't get why the government's getting involved in that.
Well, the government's getting involved in all kinds of stupid shit.
It's stupid.
So-
I wish the government wouldn't do that.
If they just gave the FAA more power, you know, where the FAA could like independently like have knowledge on things like this, where the aviation authority could decide what a monopoly was and what isn't.
I
I don't
know.
think JetBlue and Spirit combining each other, combining would be a monopoly.
Well, but I don't think JetBlue and American working together and not combining, just working together a little bit. I don't see how that's
I
a
think-
monopoly.
I think that might also have to go to Alaska and American having a partnership. American and JetBlue having a partnership, and then JetBlue and Spirit merging. That's what I think that is.
I don't know, man. It's confusing.
If that's the only thing I can think of, that because American already has an understanding with Alaska on the west coast. American basically is the like sort of the biggest partner in all of this.
Yeah,
They're based in Dallas, and they have hubs in all the. They literally do everything worldwide that you could think of.
yeah.
And JetBlue has the East Coast, and then Spirit has all the
Ass
basically the,
places.
ass destinations, yeah.
And
so they
then
have all the
Alaska is
bases
the west
covered.
coast, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess, but I don't know. It's stupid.
So you could basically fly from, say, if you wanted to fly from Juneau to Paris, you could fly Alaska Airlines from Juneau to Seattle, then say Seattle to JFK on an American or something, and then JFK to CDG or.
But you can still
Heathrow.
do that on American.
Yeah, you can just.
So removing JetBlue from that is not going to do anything. But it's the idea, I guess, of flying. But I mean, American. I don't see how it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. But whatever.
It is. I mean, I would say if 4 airlines got together, and they had an understanding, I think that's some sort of a monopoly. I mean, I would call it a monopoly. I would call it. It would be sus for sure. It's kind of suspect that 4 airlines together that all have different specialities, that all have different focuses, that somehow cover every geographical region.
To be honest, I think it's the JetBlue Spirit thing. If anything, that's the one that needs to stop, not the JetBlue and American partnership. But I don't know. I guess the courts know
well,
more
I guess
than I
like
do.
but JetBlue and Spirit, you have to also look at why they want to merge, as well. Why do? It is the dumbest thing in the world for us. Why? JetBlue actually provides good service every now and then. Spirit does not. JetBlue wants to expand to Europe and do transcon. JetBlue doesn't. Spirit does not. Spirit wants to do all these stupid 2-hour, 3-hour short hops to the Caribbean and spring break and that kind of shit.
Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach, Fort Lauderdale.
Latrobe,
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
Latrobe.
I hate Spirit.
Let's not forget. What is Spirit's shittiest American destination?
Howdy.
Huh?
Howdy. I don't know. The Sharklet. Howdy. I hate that
That's
airline.
true. It does say howdy on the side.
It does say howdy on the spot.
I mean,
They're the second worst airline in America.
just at a Frontier.
No, Allegiant. Actually,
Oh,
it's hard to
shit.
say which one's worse of those 3.
Where does Avelo fit in all of this?
Oh, I forgot about them.
What
What's-
about AHA? AHA
Oh,
is dead.
Aha is dead. Thank God.
So, what is, I mean, the big 3 in some order. American, Delta,
United.
United.
You can put them in any order. I mean, it really
In any
depends.
order.
They're
based on, like,
quite
who you fly
similar.
with.
Yeah, it just depends on your frequent flyer miles, basically, or your destination that you're going to, or the destination you're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
I think Latrobe
So
is
American
the
Delta United. Then you have
JetBlue's pretty high.
Southwest.
Alaska's pretty high.
I would put Alaska number 4. I really liked Alaska.
Alaska and JetBlue are sort of the next tier, I think.
I
And you can put Southwest in with them as well, I think.
would say Alaska is probably Alaska. I would say Alaska is probably like.
I mean, I think
The
that
big
there's,
three
I think that there's 3 sort of tiers if you combine everything from service to network to like partners to.
I would say 4 tiers. So there's
Yeah,
the,
four
there's
four
the big
tiers.
3,
So there's the big 3, and then there's the.
and then there's A,
the-
B,
the-
C.
So the next tier is Alaska, JetBlue,
Southwest.
and Southwest, I think.
That's a good tier, yeah. And then
The
B
next tier
probably-
is Frontier, Allegiant, and Spirit. And then the last tier would be your Avelos and your
Key Lime Air.
Southern Airways Express, Key Lime Air, Mokulele. What else is there? What's that? Fucking Contour,
Contour Airlines.
Silver. Hey, it's not even that they're necessarily bad service-wise. They just have a poor, a small route network and
Yeah.
not many
like no
flights.
service.
Yeah, and what is? But you know, JSX. JSX is weird because they have a good
Ooh, yeah,
service,
they-
but
Yeah, JSX is probably
they're an outlier.
on any given day
They're-
they're on any of those.
They're an
Except the top one.
They're an outlier.
An outlier,
They're an
right.
outlier. But yeah, the worst here. What's another airline? Southern
It's
Airways.
in the
What was
bad
it?
tier?
Boutique Air.
Yeah. Boutique Air. God
What other idiot air? Oh, you know who we forgot? We forgot Hawaiian. They go with Alaska and JetBlue and Southwest. I think.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say so.
Because they're a very good airline, they're very safe. They have a good network for what they do, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, Cape Air is another one. And
Cape
there's,
Air. God damn it.
there's too many of these small airlines that just do ridiculous
Okay,
ass
now
flights.
let's look at the three shitty airlines, right?
Spirit,
the-
Frontier, Allegiant.
Yeah. So I haven't flown Allegiant. I've flown Spirit and Frontier. I've flown twice on Frontier. Newark, Dallas. Sorry, Dallas, Newark. And I think Denver, Dallas.
Denver, Dallas.
And I've flown Spirit on Denver, Dallas.
Denver, Dallas
Twice.
again. Yeah.
Newark, Orlando. And Orlando, Dallas.
These are oh yeah, I forgot you flew from Newark to Dallas via Orlando.
Yes, because it's $200 cheaper on Labor Day weekend.
It was the funniest thing. Why were you coming
You
to
know what the
Dallas?
funny
I
thing
don't.
is?
Why did you come to Dallas again? I forgot. Oh wait, no,
Because
you
I
were
was
no. You were visiting Newark. I forgot. I thought it was the
Yeah, I
other
was
way
visiting
around.
my parents living
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. I remember now. I remember.
No, but if I had to, I mean, I would say, okay, so the sample size is pretty small, right? Like, I'm not
Yeah.
a frequent flyer of any of those airlines. Like,
Thank
if anything,
God.
The airline, thank God, right? If anything, the airline I fly most in the U.S. is United.
Yeah.
I would say Spirit is probably slightly better than Frontier in that sense. Because
You think so?
the $1 Wi-Fi, it's pretty baller.
So you
On
think
their A320NEOs and A321s.
it's a $1 Wi-Fi?
Yes,
That's a better deal than most airlines.
yes, but they have shitty seats. Frontier has better seats than Spirit.
Spirit
Their
has a
seats are
good
like-
Spirit has a good in-flight service from what I've seen.
They have a decent in-flight service. I'll say one thing about Spirit though, and I probably mentioned this before, but every single Spirit flight I've been on has landed at least 20 minutes before. It has been 20 minutes earlier than it should have landed. I have never been on a late Spirit flight, but I have been on one out of two flights on Frontier was delayed by an hour and a half. For a shitty reason too.
Because if it's something
I don't
like
remember what it
weather,
was. I just remember it was
there's
huh?
some reasons where you can't complain, like weather, maintenance, or something. I don't know.
It was neither of those.
What was it?
I think it was along the lines of some of the or one of the crew members timed out.
Oh, that sounds
So
familiar.
the flight was delayed for some shitty reason, and then the crew timed out. So it added an hour to that.
Okay.
And to be fair, at the start, they were checking some maintenance. Like I think the guy who timed out was doing a walkthrough of the aircraft before the flight. Probably saw something and said call maintenance. Maintenance told him it was going to be 15 minutes. Ended up being 30 minutes, and so he timed out.
Ass.
It was like that tiny of a window. And you know how strict the FAA is when it comes
Yeah,
to timing out.
hey, I swear. I mean, it's good that they are actually, because I mean, 1 minute's not gonna make a difference, but if you allow 1 minute here, 1 minute there, then they're gonna start bending it, and then you're gonna get into that situation again where everyone's too tired to fly and all of that. So it might not seem like a big deal, but it becomes a big deal because if you're giving a little bit of leeway, then bad people are
Yeah.
gonna take advantage of it, and then
No,
it's,
exactly.
and not even necessarily bad people, but just corporate people.
Corporate is the right
I hate corporate.
word. But yeah, I would say Spirit is not bad.
So you think
I just
Spirit's the best?
It's best of the three.
Because
Best of the two of the three that I've flown.
a Legion's not gonna be better than them.
No,
They're
I mean,
ass.
let's be honest, the only routes that Allegiant flies are like shitty routes from Orlando, Sanford, Dayton, Phoenix, Mesa.
Vegas.
Look, there was Vegas. Well, there was one route I was thinking of flying was Cincinnati to Phoenix, Mesa, when my friend was living there, and I ended up not going to Phoenix because I ended up flying to California to meet my other relatives, so I ended up flying United. But basically, that would have been a decent experience. Like I would have flown all three. That's what I'm saying. If I had gone on that.
And I've flown none of them because they're ass.
I don't think you will. You're an American person.
I am, and also I haven't flown much domestically.
Yeah.
Like, you realize I haven't flown domestically at all. Really.
What was your last domestic flight in the U.S.?
The last domestic.
That was not a connection.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
another
yeah,
city.
yeah. It was from San Diego to Austin via DFW on American. I flew one way on Southwest and the other way on American.
That was 2021?
No, that was 2016.
Holy shit. So you haven't been on a domestic flight in 8 years in the U.S.?
Yeah,
part of
seven, almost 7 years. That was over 7.5 years. That was in March. No,
My
May, April, February, 2016, and
all
some
the months.
before summer, and after January. I think it was February, 2016.
To sort of contrast that, the last domestic flight I went on, that was not a connection to another city within the U.S. was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't fly. I don't visit.
Guess where?
Well, it was the way back to Newark.
From?
I don't know. I really don't.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Why did you go back?
I was a friend's bachelor.
I hate bachelor parties.
Oh man.
Anything,
Well, listen.
anything with the
Listen.
word party, I hate it.
No, listen. I'm the groomsman at this guy's wedding, so I have to kind of be there.
You see, that's why I don't have any friends.
Yep. But that'll be my next flight too, cause 11th of November, I'm going back to Cincinnati.
Oh
For the
no.
wedding.
Wait,
Cincinnati.
so his bachelor's party was like months before his wedding?
Yeah.
Isn't it usually the day before, or at least the same week?
Normally it's like a week, 2 weeks before.
Yeah,
I guess,
at least the week, or at least sometime just a
No.
little bit before.
Well, but he knew that people are doing their master's degrees, and so people were working in different cities. So this kind of makes sense, actually.
Man, I hate people. That's my conclusion.
Yeah.
You know what the problem with being in the international program is?
Mm-hmm.
I can't be left alone.
What do you mean?
Because Finnish people, they don't talk to anyone.
Oh.
So if I'm sitting or standing alone, no one's gonna come talk to me, which is good because that's what I want. But when I'm in the international program, I'm standing there, and there's some people, someone's gonna come over and start talking. I don't know. It's too much. I can't.
What was your orientation?
There's been a lot of orientation. 97.35% of it has been quite useless. But for me, I have a good understanding of the culture. I have a good understanding of the language. I have a good understanding of the city. I have a good understanding of the subject matter. I have a good understanding of the system. But someone that comes from Bangladesh, or there's a girl from Tanzania, necessarily might never have been outside of their country or their city even. It is very understandable that they wouldn't understand anything, and the orientation might be very helpful. So I'm not going to complain, but it's been a waste of my time, to be honest.
Gotcha.
Actually, there was so we have tutors, right? Student tutors. So we were doing a group session with all the student tutors. I happened to see him the next day at lunch, and then there's this optional orientation thing. I went to it. It was a waste of my time. Me and this other Finnish guy, we left in the middle of it. We went to one of the cafeterias, and we saw this tutor. His name is Niranjat, something. Niranjat, Indian guy.
Indian guy? Niranjan, yeah.
Niranjan, yeah. And he was like, "Why did you guys go to that?" He just saw I saw him, and then he said we were at the orientation. He's like, "Yeah, why did you guys go to that? It's not worth your guys' time." I was like, "You could have told us because we saw him the previous day." I was thinking you could have told us that before, but whatever. I don't know. He speaks really good Finnish for someone who's Niranjan.
How hard is it to learn Finnish?
It's quite hard. But he speaks very well considering. I think he's only been here for a year.
I think the issue is, for me, if I had to guess, the hardest part of Finnish would be speaking.
Yeah.
Actually, not speaking, understanding.
No, understanding is not as difficult as speaking or reading or writing. Understanding is not too difficult.
For me, I think Japanese understanding is harder. Because, I don't know, is Finnish a contextual language? Where there are sounds for words that where only if you're paying attention to someone that you understand. Like, you know how Chinese is, right?
Yeah.
Obviously. But like, the word an could mean peace. It could mean something else. Or the word ma could mean like mom in some context, or horse.
Yeah. And there's some of that in Finnish, but it's also not to that extent. But it's also in English, for example, it's about the same amount as in English.
Gotcha.
But maybe a little bit less even. It's not that much.
But no, I think that's interesting. I mean, I don't think I could pick up, like, I mean, I'm not gonna underestimate the power of like living in a place and then understanding and listening to people who've actually speak the language and then practicing that language on a day-to-day
I would
basis.
genuinely be amazed if he's only been learning it for a year that he understands it and speaks it so
There's
well.
no way that you can pick up a language like Finnish. Okay. Here's one thing. For people who travel abroad, like Indians in general, right? The languages that Indian people pick up easily are like mostly the romantic languages or the Germanic languages, because you either know English, and so you're using the same script in like Spanish or French or Italian or something like that. Indians don't pick up like Southeast Asian languages pretty easily. They don't pick up Chinese or Japanese. It's a different script.
Yeah,
But Finnish is like probably the hardest of
yeah.
the English. The English.
I was saying
what's-
Finnish is
yeah.
probably the hardest language to learn that has the same alphabet as English.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
Speaking of.
No, but I was gonna say
third world
I was
Roman
talking
empires.
I was talking with one of the Finnish guys,
Yeah.
and Niranjan, he came over and asked a good, relevant, and somewhat, it wasn't, the conversation wasn't necessarily important, but a very relevant, good question that dealt with that was, well, I don't know what the right word is, not important,
Here.
but pertaining to the subject.
Relevant.
Relevant. I mean, I said relevant, but I guess like a important in the context, but not important as in like the subject wasn't that important. If that makes sense.
Relevant to the context, I guess, is a good word. Because Raghav is taking the piss.
He is taking
for
it,
his
but you know,
lengthy
but
explanation.
I was surprised. I was very surprised that he.
Yeah. No, I think. Well, look, like. Maybe that is one reason why, like, he picked it up was, you need a head start when doing something like that. Maybe he was like, oh, you know what, Finnish may not be that hard to pick up because it has similar letters to English.
Yeah.
I mean, it has some nuances every now and then, right?
Yeah.
The strokes and everything, but even then, like, if like the average Indian person, if he went to like Hong Kong or like like Tokyo or something, or even these languages, like nobody learns them in India. Like a lot of people in India learn like French and Spanish and German. Like if their school
Like
has
you.
a second language. Like me, yeah.
Yeah, but you learn Japanese too because you're different.
Yes, I'm built different. No, I'm joking. Well, my German was learned over a 6-year period, and then it's pretty hard when you're not practicing the language.
You know, you and
You're like-
Raghav's mom.
Like that's why you're a friend.
You and Raghav's mom can have a good conversation in German together.
That is true. I mean, she lived in Germany, right?
And she lived in Vienna.
Wien. Sorry. yeah.
Wien. Das Wien peoples. No, but yeah,
Hauptstadt von Österreich.
you gotta practice. But hey, I haven't practiced Indonesian in years, and I can still speak it and
Bahasa.
understand it.
The only 2 words I know in Bahasa are, God damn it, he went.
Well, he says it's loud in his area, but he'll be in the chat,
But he left the chat.
the YouTube chat. He said, "I think Nov the duck should learn Finnish." That's what he
God
said
damn
in
it.
the YouTube chat. I
I think
hate.
he should learn. I think he should learn bird first.
I hate Nov the duck. I hope he dies.
Well, I was gonna say German. Well, I learned German for like 6 years. I know I can speak basic German now, but like at one point I know there are 5 levels of German, right? Oh, that's with any language.
Did
I
I?
knew like level 3 out of 5. Now I can probably speak only level 1
F.
because
F.
I've not practiced in a long time with anybody. But if there's a word that I knew and I forgot, I could pick it up back so easily.
Yeah, because it's
you
somewhere
understand the
there.
logic.
Yeah.
'Cause
It's
your
easier to
friend-
relearn than to learn.
Exactly. No, your friend, right? He probably just practices Finnish with like a shop owner or like a taxi driver or something.
He could practice it with the Finnish people at the university,
Yeah,
or his
he-
neighbors,
he-
or anybody.
He
Because
has,
he
like,
lives in the constant environment, so.
yeah, and that's. I mean, at some point you have to be in it. I think he just had a positive outlook to like learning it, which you have to commend. I mean,
But
nice.
he was. Well, I guess pertaining because he's international, it would make some sense that he would come across what we were talking about, but it wasn't necessarily something that
No,
you would first learn.
No,
So
and it's not
yeah.
a language that's like. It's not a colonizer's language, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So not many people know anything about Finnish.
No.
Which is crazy that he just picked it up. And you know what? This kind of reminds me of. Have you watched Squid Game? Or you know what's Squid Game?
Well, I know what it is, but I haven't watched it because you know me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. That's the last series I've watched.
Also, can I say, Flight
So,
Surgeon says he's here.
welcome, Flight Surgeon.
The Flight Surgeon. But yeah, go ahead.
But in Squid Game, there's an Indian dude who knows fluent Korean. Like, I mean, but this guy's lived in Korea. Like, he's an Indian actor who's portraying a Pakistani guy, obviously.
Because
in
why
Squid
not?
Game, in Squid Game, and he speaks.
That's kind of ass.
Sorry.
But why is he portraying a Pakistani guy? Why can't you just...
You have to tell me that. Actually, no, you don't have to tell me that. Don't tell me that. Nobody has to tell me that. It is a very good. As Raga would say, he's probably in the chat. He's probably listening to this. So very good question. Is what I would reply with. But yeah, dude, this guy's Korean is so fluent. Like at some points in the thing, like you forget that he's an Indian guy, and he's speaking fluent Korean, a language he's not supposed to learn. And again, it's not a colonizer's language. So it didn't really make its way out of Korea unless you
Korea.
were ethnically related to it. So, I mean, some languages are harder than the others.
Yeah?
You know what's funny though?
What?
Is that Giovanni Giorgio probably speaks 20 languages.
Hell
Could be
yeah.
the Pope. No, he's Jesus. Sorry.
He is Jesus.
Jesus can't be the Pope. My bad. He is Jesus. You know, Gunther Steiner speaks multiple languages, right? Like we were speaking earlier.
Yeah.
But he definitely speaks facts.
He does speak facts. Gunther
does.
Steiner.
What a legend.
He's great.
Hey, remember we were talking about those 777-200 LRs earlier?
Yeah?
Air India's Air India 176 from San Francisco to Bangalore is over Iran right now.
Iran.
VTAEF, which is X Delta LR.
But
Oh, speaking of which, have you seen Air India's new livery?
I have. It's hideous.
It is so bad. I think one of my friends in my office, he wants to start live streaming from DFW as a YouTube channel. So he went there to do a test stream, and his test stream was not working. So we're just on Discord like chatting about like aviation news, and and we both were discussing how the Air India livery looks like a combination of Akasa, the ex Air India, and some other shitty airline. Like it's like a mix of the three, and it's hideous.
It is. Oh, here it is. San Francisco to Bengaluru.
It's near Zahedan.
Yeah. It's over there. It's being idiot.
Oh yeah, Iberia, Vistara, the Iberia red, the Vistara, not the Iberia red. Well, the belly looks like Iberia red.
Yeah.
The Virgin Atlantic engines, the Vistara yellow on the back, the Akasa purple, and the Air India interior probably. It just looks so bad. You know which Air India livery is the best?
Which one?
The 777 of the Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Air India 1. That is my favorite Air India livery.
Yeah, it's
Why
pretty
can you do that?
good. No one knows. You know what's flying right now?
What?
Eagle 18.
Hey, I know that. Come on.
It's that ridiculous looking 777.
Turkish Airlines.
It's so bad. It's so wrong.
Why did Turkish do that? Why did they do that?
How
did they
many
agree to that?
how many seats are on that? Is it an all economy 777-300? With 7,815,000 seats.
Max MTO of the moon rocket that India sent to the moon.
Oh yeah, the moon rocket.
That's probably the MTO of this shit. That's crazy though. What kind of understanding do Indigo and Turkish Airlines have?
I don't even know.
Because they're not even Star Alliance both. Because Indigo has understandings with.
They have an
American
understand. They have an. I don't even. They have an understanding. You put 777. I put passenger.
And Turkish Airlines is like, yes. done.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I will give you 50 watermelons for that.
A 400
Raghu
seat.
probably knows what I'm talking about.
400. Only 400 seats. I thought they would have like 500 and 13.
Where are you seeing that?
Wikipedia.
Oh.
Now let me go to planespotters. Planespotters.net knows best. I'll just put I fly. Actually, I could have just put 6E actually.
6E, yeah.
I hate that. They should die. Okay, so it said 400. Do you know what their actual config is?
What?
Because it's ridiculous. It's.
Do I? Okay, should I guess it's more than that?
So first, guess how many business class seats there are.
10.
No.
4.
No. It's in
0.
between. It's in between.
6?
7.
What?
7. Do you know how many economy seats?
No.
524.
No. What?
524.
Okay, so Turkish is Indigo 18 a daily flight? It is, right?
It is.
500 people every day on that shit? Oh my god. 500.
Wait, man, the 7 people in business class.
Remember Noel Phillips was complaining about 400 people on Dubai to Manila? Well,
Yeah, but that's an A330. That's a lot smaller.
no, but still 500 people on a 777 is crazy.
But at least it's a 300.
530.
So you know what
I
you know what the exit limit is on the 300ER, right? It's 550.
Yeah.
So they're what are they? They're 29 seats
They're
short.
unsafe. They're
Or-
unsafe. That's what they are.
Well, actually,
Well,
wait, no,
how
it's
much
500.
crew do they have?
No, they're 19 seats short.
But they need to include the crew as well. There's probably like 8.
No, no,
crew.
no, no, no. It's the 550's the passenger exit limit.
Oh, PAX exit.
P-
Okay, so
plus
550
crew.
Plus crew.
Yeah.
I still think that's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous, but it's legal, obviously. But it's all it's pretty crazy.
It shouldn't be allowed in certain jurisdictions.
But that's crammed in actually, because the 7 business class seats might take up the space of those 26 economy seats. But I don't know how big the business seats are. And
Wait,
how
so-
how do you get 7?
So I'm looking at the history of this aircraft, right?
Yeah.
It first started out as a 777 for Emirates.
No.
It was
Fucking
was
X.
A6.
No. X plane.
What do you mean explain?
It's being idiot. X plane is
Oh.
running very low on memory. What the fuck?
Oh, I see your stream. I see what you're talking about.
Should I just? You know what I'm gonna do? ToLiss. Atlantic 2.
Save situation.
Save situation. I'm gonna really quickly quit and come back in just one moment into the X-plane. How the hell did it run out of memory?
That's crazy.
That doesn't make sense. There's plenty of RAM. I should look into that, but that's for later. But go ahead, do your explanation.
No, so it started out with Emirates, right?
Yeah.
Emirates' configuration was 42 business and 386 economy. So there is 428 people on board.
Yeah.
You know who changed that?
Who?
Azure Air. They were the next like company to have it. So they got it in 2019. And they changed it from C7 to Y524, which means the 500 economy seat. So it was the
Yeah.
Russians and their will to go and have vacations in Sri Lanka and Phuket and shit with Azure Air that changed that.
Yeah.
Well, why is it an odd number of business class? That
You
doesn't
know
make
what it
any
is?
sense.
You know what it is?
Galley?
It's 232.
Oh, yeah, one row. That's true. God damn it! I thought business class would be 222. Never mind.
Yeah, I thought so too, but then I thought about it. It's a 232 business.
So one row of business class and then it's the classroom. Fucking Turkish Airlines. And no wonder Turkish Airlines flies that 777 only to India, or did before Indigo got it.
Did they
I
really?
hate- What?
Did they really? Was it? I
Yeah,
thought
the
that,
DC, LKA, LKB, LKC, LKD, LKE only flew to India or like domestic, like
I thought that
regional
they I
Europe,
thought that they did
Asia.
domestic flights only, or flights to Paris or something.
No, they
They
didn't
don't
fly
even
the
fly
LK
to, like,
They didn't fly the
Tehran?
LK series to Europe. I don't think so. It was mostly to India and domestic.
They didn't fly to Iran or some other Beirut or
Yeah,
someplace.
like basically all the extremely overpopulated routes was basically where they flew to.
Anywhere India and between.
Yes. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, by the way.
Yeah. I hate this ass X-plane being idiot. It's always like this. It's idiot. McIdiot. But anyway, I'll look into that. But I'm glad at least it was the ToLiss, so it's fine. But at least it should load a little bit quicker. Damn stupid piece of shit taking 27 years to load now. No, as soon as I say that. No, not at Stewart, at Ekvik. I'm supposed to start it with engines running. And it's taking forever to load again. Okay, there we go. Now we're connected back. Let me just make sure the simulator connection is good. Let me refresh the active sky weather. Okay, there we go. That cost me some 10 minutes, but I'm gonna look into that. Damn, it even remembers the chrono, which is pretty impressive. But yeah, we got about an hour left. It's such a shame that this shit keeps happening always. I hate it. So fucking annoying, and for basically no reason too. Pisses me off. Is Aditya back? Okay, well that's simple. Well, I'll press on. Nothing seems to be too badly affected. What the hell was I supposed to look up? I don't know how on earth I can forget everything. I was gonna look at kind of approach. So they just basically did what we're gonna do, but didn't quite go all the way to the Vagar VOR. actually gonna be right back. I'm gonna go have a shower really quickly. So I'll be right back in just a few minutes. Here in about 10 minutes. Okay. Alright, I'm back. It did not take 10 minutes, but that's okay. It is what it is. Alright, now Iceland is over there to our left. I can't actually see it though because the sun's setting. But it is right there. Alright, soon we should start setting up for the approach. I can already see the top of descent on here. About 400 miles to go, so we have a little under an hour. About 50 minutes, I'd say. Damn it, Viru, being muted still. Alright. I'm surprised I don't see any of ice. Oh, there it is. There's the southern coast. Alright, let's take a look at this. So, the approach is going to be the ILS Zulu for 30. What does the Victor look like? Actually, no, this Victor one looks good. It looks better than the Zulu, to be honest. So, from Magni, we're just going to spin around. Arrival, ILS, not Zulu, we'll take Victor, no star. Be a Magni. There you go, that shaved off a few miles. Nothing really. Okay. Victor Golf 987 at 4,000 feet. What else is there? There's the airport chart. Have you flown the X-Plane 12 default airport? What do you mean, default airport? A330, I have. I did, I've done one full flight and a few test flights. But I think it's been updated since I've flown it. But I'm not entirely sure. It's been a few months. Yours sucks on approach. How come? Explain it a little bit more. Anyway, meanwhile, have you ever flown into Chania? No, I haven't. Not that I can remember, at least. And definitely not with the A330. Favorite aircraft 757, I'd say, or MD-11. But probably the 757. Why don't you use X-Plane 12? Well, there's some sceneries that don't work in 12, and then some mostly scenery related problems. I'm slowly switching over. Damn it, Viru and his aunt visiting. How do you do a VOR approach? You tune in the VOR in the Airbus. It's in here under radio nav. Tune it in here, and then the course, and then you fly towards it, and then you do your turn, and you align yourself with the course that shows up on the ND here. The A330s ain't good at that. Chania doesn't have an ILS. Yeah, the A330 is a bit, how should we say it? It isn't very good at doing turns, stuff like that. Probably. Yeah, and also, a big A330 is difficult to land at on a normal VOR approach at a small airport like Chania. It's not really meant for it. I can do it usually, but it's gonna be a bit tricky. And the X-Plane A330 isn't the best anyway, so it'd be a bit difficult. X-Plane 12 feels a bit unfinished. Well, it did. I don't know anymore. I haven't seen it. They've made several updates. Since I last flew it, so I'm not sure. Clouds are good most of the time. Yeah. Screens are blurry and anti-aliasing sucks. I don't know about that. Well, it's been a while though. The screens are a little bit blurry though. They were at least when I last flew it. We are about 175 miles from top of descent. That'll give us 119 miles to descend, which is not that much. 43 minutes to top of descent, apparently. It's pretty close, I'd say, maybe. Something like that. FPS optimization. It isn't the best. One 30 and 19. That's definitely still 35. Or wait, no, hold on. It's 30. That's a tailwind. To calculate top of descent, you remove the last 2 digits and subtract by 3, and then add 1 nautical mile per 10 knots. Man, that's too much. Just let the computer do it. And as a rule of thumb, from 35,000 feet, something like that, 120, 130 miles should do. Generally. I mean, it seems about right, but it's too much for me to calculate in my head. Approach. Oh, great. Are you allowed to do this at night? You fly on VATSIM? Yes. How long can you stay away from cockpit? 30 minutes. What do you do during a long haul? You wouldn't be well. I'm able to, and I usually speak to other people. So, we'll give it a shot on 1-2. Alright. Let's start. Auto brakes medium. I did some very long flights before. So 12, 15, or 12, 13, 14 hours, something like that, but I slept in the middle, so I don't know if you necessarily count that. $820 is the barrow. Winds are 130 at 9. Temperature 9. QNH 1011. Visibility is theoretically excellent, but the ceiling is at 2,200 feet. We'll see how this goes. Hope ToLiss makes an A330. I hope so too. Or at least a A340-300 to complement the 600. $127, $122 is going to be. What are these two doing landing into here? They're approaching from opposite ends of the airport for opposite runways. Maybe using X-Plane's default as template. I don't think they can do that. They can't. They're not going to. They're going to make it from scratch if they're going to make one. When do you arm approach? I don't usually. Or, not the final approach speed, you mean just, this mode? Usually just before the turn to final from the base leg, or sometimes I do it after the airplane's already lined up, depending on the star and the approach. Have you flown to Oslo before? Yes. Yes, I have. get some lighting in here a little bit. Yeah, but we gotta get some dome lights in here for the, because it's getting too dark for me to see anything. You've ever flown to Greenland? No, I did one flight from Greenland, but not to Greenland. $3,700 I should be at with orthos, not no orthos. $3.2 I should be at 1400 at 2.0 at 900 at 1.0 is where I make my decision. Or sorry, at 1.7.
Yo.
What's up?
How far are you from landing?
163. But the thing is, now
Nice.
I'm coming in on 1.2.
Oh.
The wind is 130 at 9, but it's not preferable to land on 1.2 in this at night. So I'm trying to think what kind of tailwind, because it's a direct tailwind of almost 10 knots, so I don't know which one's worse at this point.
Yeah.
Because both seem pretty shitty. It's a short runway too, so. Probably take the 1.2, and if I have to go around for whatever reason, I'll take the ILS from the other side. Try to land at the very beginning of the runway and brake hard.
Oh yeah.
what kinds of meals they serve on this flight.
Some seafood?
Or more like, what, breakfast or lunch on departure and then dinner on arrival or something?
Hell yeah, because they suck at timing.
Yeah. But to be fair, it's not too bad. I mean, it's a short Atlantic flight, and I don't know.
Vagar.
But where do the
What Vagar scenery is this?
it's the Aerosoft one. Bertram says he's 1/16th Faroe Islander. Now that's a stat right there, isn't it?
116th.
1/16th.
Hi again.
Welcome back.
So have you come up with where we're flying next?
No. I've just been thinking of this flight so far.
Okay.
I'm in a bit of a pickle. I'm trying to decide, should I do the RNAV localizer offset localizer approach on 1-2 into a headwind at night.
Isn't there an ILS?
Yeah, it's on the other side, but it's a 9-knot tailwind on a short runway.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know which one's worse.
Well, you know, there are now has vertical guidance, so it's better.
It's better than nothing, so...
Better than localizer, because localizer only gives you, like... The
Lateral.
localizer and doesn't give you any, guidance on the profile in terms of glide slope, like there are now.
That's true.
So you should use, like, Arnav Zulu if you have it.
But I think the localizer is more helpful because of the terrain. And I have
Localizer
to...
is, like, rarely used. It's only used, like...
That's true.
When glide slope is under maintenance or whatever.
That's true.
Not away.
But it's weird because it's one of these offset localizers.
Yeah, I just did one Norway.
You know what I can try?
Yep.
I'll put in the localizer frequency.
Well, you don't need that if you're on there now.
Yeah, but I'll see what it does. Actually, it's already set.
Yeah.
What does the RNAV look like?
Let me see.
Whiskey or Victor? Let's see. Whiskey, Victor. This is too complicated. This. Yeah, this one, which is whiskey.
Never done one of those before.
Which ones?
Arnav Whiskey. I've only done Arnav Zulus.
Yeah, me too, usually. No star via Magni.
Actually, I've done a few Arnav X-rays as well.
Shit, I have to descend immediately.
At once?
Yeah. How the hell did it
So-
shave off so many miles just like that?
Do you remember how the Airnav is being flown?
What do you mean?
Do you remember how it's flown on the Airbus?
Everything off, right? And then just hand
Yeah,
fly.
you don't use the landing system since it's only for
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Airnav.
yeah.
So you just arm approach, and then like V1 simulations said, you know, at a certain altitude, if you have the flight directors left on, the aircraft is gonna go to heading track mode, which he said they don't want to do it, so they go ahead and go with setting the flight directors off at like 800 feet and then continue visually.
Okay.
I did a couple of Airnavs on the 7.3, and I can tell you it's a lot harder on the Airbus.
Yeah. On the 737, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, you just let it fly with the Airnav. You don't have to like touch anything. But I'd say it's still slightly more. I mean, it's not really hard on either aircraft, just arm approach or stay on a VNAV, you know.
Yeah. Okay, 4,000 feet at Magnet. Once is a 4280. Next one's 3920. Okay, we'll try our best here to make them. What's the transition altitude? Transition altitude 7500. Climb to 4,000 feet. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, let the airplane keep descending. We're a bit too high. Apparently the RMP approach is much quicker than the localizer, so
Yeah, don't worry, you're gonna catch your profile in around 20 miles.
a little bit more I'd say. But oh yeah, well I guess.
Yeah, the blue marker.
Yeah. The only thing is the airport's not much further than that, so I'll catch up to the profile when it stops descending for 10,000 feet, and then I'll use speed brakes and get the speed down.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, theoretically, the smart thing to do would be to try and slow down at this point. Make it easier. Just use more speed brakes.
Well, the more,
Yeah.
if you have the autopilot on, the speed brakes won't go extend more than 50%, even though you have it selected more than that, so that doesn't make a difference.
It's still gonna go to 50%.
Yeah, well, did you already have it there? Yeah, whatever.
No, I had it at 1/4 at 25%. Anyway, I have a button here that's just full or nothing. But why is Airbus like that? Why doesn't
Are
it?
you like turning to finally 30 miles?
What?
Where's the airport? Like, I can't make sense of them. Are you like turning to the final to the left?
No, that's turning towards the airport, and then there's one more turn about 2 or 3 miles from the airport. It's to avoid terrain.
Curious, man. I've never flown here before. I mean,
Yeah, it's interesting.
I haven't now, but you know, I kind of feel like I'm your first officer again.
I'm only 38 miles away, apparently.
Nice. That's where you're descending at 4,000?
Yeah,
4,000.
because I'm really close, but I'm still high. Because the RNAV is shorter than the localizer had initially set, so the descent started late, and then you know it was just problems after problems.
Did you see the Aramco power rankings, by the way?
Yeah, wasn't Alonso like incredibly ranked?
No, Max finally got a 10.
Did he? No,
Yeah.
I saw different power rankings then.
No, this is the Aramco rankings for every race, right?
Yeah. I saw a different.
Max has never got a perfect 10.
I wonder how he got it today, or well, this.
I don't know why he got for the Dutch Grand Prix. I thought any other Grand Prix where he won by more than 30 seconds, which is basically 8 out of the other 10, that he would have won it for. But no, we'll give it for the Dutch one.
He's won what? 11 races?
Netherlands was round 13?
I think so. Yeah.
Then yes.
He's won 9 in a row, and I thought he won 2 before that. I thought that.
Bahrain,
Where did Checo win?
Checo won in the 2 countries that have shitty human rights.
Saudi Arabia and what's the other one?
Bak-
Oh yeah, Azerbaijan.
Verstappen won in Monaco, Netherlands, Belgium, Silverstone 4, Bahrain 5, Australia 6. Where else have we gone? Miami 7,
Imola,
Imola 8,
Spa, Holland.
Austria 9. I counted Holland. Austria 9.
Did you say Spa?
Yeah.
Did you say Silverstone?
Yep.
You didn't say Canada.
Oh shit. That's 10. And then
Hungary. Did you say Hungary?
Hungary, yeah. Hungary is 11th one. Yep. There it is. PBH, I thought Paris would win there, if you know what I mean.
I
Actually,
don't.
never mind.
I
Hungary's
don't
not
know what
bad,
you
it's
mean.
just the president. The president's an idiot of Hungary.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
I can once it.
that's what you mean. Idiot meg idiota. Okay, now we're back on profile. I can't see anything out the window.
Yeah, that's 11 wins.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna intercept the RNAV and then you're gonna, when you're close by it, you're gonna like go visual
Shit.
and then
Yeah.
airplane on there. You know what to do.
Yeah. Basically. 1011.
Central Airlines.
What is that?
It's a cargo airline that has a 777LR. Sorry, 777-200 cargo.
Well, the 777F is an LR.
Right, B77L. Yeah. No, but it's flying from CDG to Shenzhen.
That's
Alright, I'm
ass.
approach.
Yeah, yeah. Approach.
Yeah, I'm kind of being that backseat pilot, you know, who's been a first officer for 30 years and he's pissed off that some fucking 25-year-old captain is like, you know, flying the plane.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out why you can't see anything out the window. Is it because there's nothing to see, or is it because of a cloud? The logo light's on, yeah. That's the most important thing here. Clubs too.
Saying approach now. Come on.
There we go. Shit.
Should say final lap on the.
Does it not
PFD.
descend at all when I set that shit? You know what? I'll just fly the damn approach like this. I'll try to at least.
2,500.
Alright. It didn't go into final lap mode.
Yeah, it
which is
didn't do it.
kinda weird.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, why it didn't do that.
Yeah. Never mind. Because this thing actually activates the approach phase itself, and that shouldn't be a problem. Alright, you're 5 miles out. Radio altimeter.
Got it. The only problem is the speed is still too high.
I see. Alright, there's some lights. Okay, you can continue visually right now. if you
Yeah,
want
that's
to.
what I'm doing.
No, it's just final lap on there. That's late.
I'm too low now. I've been too focused on trying to get the speed.
You can just use manage speed, you know.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm still too low, actually.
Lightly. You can just maintain
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
heading
do.
power now.
Now it's good.
It's looking good. You're slightly to the right.
Yeah, but it's because of that hill. There's a hill on the left. And I can't see it because it's dark, so I'm gonna stay clear of it for sure.
That's great.
And now I'm gonna get it more to the right.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Oof. Alright, 80 knots, still the reverse, manual brakes.
If you would have been flying the Phoenix, that thing would have just floated away from the fucking runway.
Yep.
Shit, language.
I'm gonna go all the way to the end and then come back around.
That's gonna look interesting on replay.
It is. Thank you, flight surgeon, for the warning, but it's okay. You got it, no problem. Now just ease the brakes. It's gonna be downhill, so we gotta brake pretty hard, even though the speed is basically nothing. Alright, we're good now.
We could do some Norwegian ups.
Yeah, we did that not last time, but we already did that, so we
I
can
was
try.
flying that Scandinavian 320 without hydraulics.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
but
then
still, that
one
was
did
it. That was in Norway, so.
Yeah, well, technically, yeah.
On runway 30.
Actually, I gotta watch where I'm going. Fucking ToLiss, nothing, 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 and then just suddenly starts turning like crazy.
What was the name of this that island that we flew to?
Svalbard, Hoipelwar.
Svalbard. Okay. Yeah, we could fly in Scandinavia or we could fly in the States.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll look into it tomorrow and Friday. I have more time, so. Because I have to go to sleep after this.
Gotcha.
Flaps. We can turn off the transponder.
Pilot Crash said, you know, that he's gonna, when he's gonna settle down, he's gonna make a new setup
Yeah.
to fly him, but I haven't heard of him for a long time.
Yeah, even I settled down quicker.
From him, correction.
What did you say, Viru?
I said welcome to
The Faroe Islands.
the Faroe Islands. Not to be confused with Faroe, Portugal.
I hate that place.
Wonder.
I have a scenery for there. I got it when it was on sale. Now I gotta figure out where the right turn is off of here. There it is.
A lot of like VOR approaches have been replaced by RNP approaches lately
Really?
during the last decade. Yeah,
Actually, it makes sense, to be fair.
I mean, the RNP approaches are more advanced, you know.
And they're
They use
safer, yeah.
GPS instead of some
Radio.
bacons. Yeah.
Okay, gate 1 today.
We could also do Ryanair ops. Perhaps.
Ryanair, Elder.
We could.
Yeah, because I remember you saying that you have a
Yeah.
lot of good sceneries for the airports that they fly to.
Yeah, I do. I have a lot of them. Wait, is it gate 1 or what gate do they go to?
They use both.
They use all of them, but which one does this flight use? They use gate 3, which I've already passed. Actually, no, you know what? I can still do this turn. See, it was meant for this, look.
No, it's not a turn. Say the proper word.
What is it?
Maneuver.
Oh yeah, maneuver. It is an interesting maneuver.
And it's already 5 o'clock.
See what I mean? It's already midnight here.
Wow.
Okay, now it's just turning too quickly. 5 hours and 45 minutes, give or take.
Look at that helicopter.
Helicopter. I gotta go outside and see how this turn's going. There's no marshaller to help me.
The longest flight I did on VATSIM was like 4 hours.
Really? Oh
Well,
yeah,
it's
well, you don't have
4
any
hours,
long
30
haul.
minutes.
You don't have any long haul planes, so.
Yeah, well, none that I enjoy flying.
Oh yeah, you have that
Technically I do. I have the A310.
and the 787.
Yeah, but you know, that's a piece of shit.
Exactly.
Wasn't that gate 3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Never mind. I just looked away from your screen for a second.
There's a bit of a delay with the tiller, but that's okay. That's good enough. Alright, parking brakes on. APU has taken over, so we can shut down. Turn off that shit. We'll get the ground handling folks to come next.
You think your packs have connections?
Yeah, they totally do.
Those will be the same people have connections after landing at Newark from Aalborg.
I hate those. I hate how I did that flight.
I did Gothenburg. I didn't do
Oh,
Aalborg.
yeah. I have to do Gothenburg at some point as well, don't I?
Göteborg. Landvetter.
I can't do transatlantic flights in real time anymore, though. Except these weird ones. But yeah, this is that Faroe Islands for X-plane scenery.
Nice.
You can see so much of the Faroe Islands.
You really can. The Faroe Islands.
That was a pretty nice flight, except for that hiccup on descent.
Yep.
I'll make it daytime quickly so we can see the islands. Okay, so this explains why we had such poor visibility. The ceiling is really low. This is the town of Vagar. Look at this look at this football pitch. It's so beautiful. Did you see that? Oh, by the way, this is why I was staying. This is why I was staying to the right the whole time on the approach because of this mountain. Yeah.
I can see now.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
What?
On my oh, never mind. I'm not in live anymore.
What you were seeing? What sky?
No, no. I was seeing your plane being unloaded.
Oh, you know what this looks like? This looks like city skylines terraforming right here.
It
Look at
does.
it.
If
Look at
the map was Iceland.
It literally looks like city skylines.
What is that? What is that one building that just looked flat?
I don't know. The one on the coast?
Yeah.
I don't know. But where's the capital, which is Tórshavn? Is it this? No. Is it this?
You said 50,000
Maybe.
people lived there, right?
Yeah. About. But
Look at that rock.
there's a bigger city, if I can just find it. Is it this? It might be that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it easier. I'm gonna remove the clouds so we can look for it. So this is Vagar's island. And I think the capital should be somewhere. No, not there. Not here either, apparently. I don't know.
Looks like heaven to me.
It looks great. It's somewhere on this big island, though. There's a tunnel that goes between them. Or maybe it's this. It just hasn't loaded in the buildings. That's probably what it is. Yeah, here's what the airport looks like. It's a very good scenery. I've flown out of it 1 or 2 times. And yeah, it's nice. There's this big ass thing. It's so descriptive, isn't it? Big ass thing.
The Aramco big ass.
Aramco big ass thing. Yeah, it's nice.
I agree.
Okay, forget shutting down the aircraft. I'm just gonna do replays now. I gotta go to sleep after this. Alt R. Before I do, okay, so the flight was saved. Get rid of those guys. Go back a little bit. That sees it in daytime. Oh, there we go. So yeah, we avoided the big ass mountain.
Nice.
Sponsored by Aramco.
Sponsor.
The Aramco big ass thing. There's a bit of a float, but the runway's weird. It slopes up. It's weird. I overflared it because I thought I was gonna smash, but the runway slopes up, so it's deceptive like that.
Firm landing.
It was not bad. I'm gonna see if they did this side or the other side in real life. They did the same one that I did, so at least I got it right then. It's pretty scary actually at night when you can't see that mountain, because it's pretty close to the final approach path.
Yeah, that's definitely a risk factor that has to be taken.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
they even need centerline lights over here?
I mean, they're good to have.
Huh?
They're good to have.
Yeah. They are good to have. I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
I like how you can see the moon. Or not. I thought I saw it. Oh, forget it. It's not important. Who cares about the moon when you can have Atlantic Airways?
At Atlanta.
Yep. Look at that. You can't even see the fucking plane because the slope on the runway is so big. Now you can just see A320 coming towards you. You should have probably turned on the wing lights, but it's okay. The passengers don't need to see outside. They would have seen a massive mountain.
Got scared.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, well that's gonna do it for this stream. I hope everyone enjoyed it, even though you can't see anything anymore. I hope to see you guys next time, which should be on Friday or Saturday. Saturday at the latest, but maybe on Friday. We'll see. Yeah, I'll see you guys later, and hold on, I gotta pull up my thing. Alright, I'll see you guys later, and goodbye.